Hello everyone and welcome to another day of Bitcraft. Today it's a week from when the game, when this closed alpha began. So might end up being sort of a recap, summary of thoughts and feelings so far. I will start by filling in the gap between the last stream and this one. Last stream, I was hanging out in the dog compound, doing some cooking and some farming. This time, after that, I went back to do some hex coin grinding and mainly did that by crafting bricks and refining bricks in the main town and selling those bricks to Rumba. I tried posting them on a market sell at a higher price because you do need those refined bricks to make the improved personal storage. So I thought more people would be interested in them. Rumba would buy them for 125, so I was trying to sell them for 200. Because, you know, it does take a lot of effort and time, mostly to gather the gypsite. I think I then might have dropped them down to 175 maybe at some point before just giving up on the whole thing and just selling them to Rumba myself. And with that money, I got some improved tools. I now have a tier 3, all the tier 3 gathering tools. I have some tier 2 tools, masonry, which is one of my higher skills because of the brick making. But right now, I haven't been doing higher level masonry, so I didn't prioritize getting this one. And then cooking, farming, fishing. These three have basically... I've noticed that those three just work really well together. I've been doing most of the fertilizer for farming with berries that I use foraging for. But you could easily be self-sustainable with just farming, fishing, and cooking. Because you can turn the fish into food. I mean into fertilizer. You can also turn them into food. But yeah, you can turn the fish into fertilizer. So like early on, a very easy to be self-sustaining in this way is just turn, fish a whole bunch, turn all the fish into fertilizer, farm for ember grain and the bulbs, the star bulbs, and just make the bulb rolls. The bulb rolls will keep you fed and they will give you a very long-lasting buff. Once you have enough of those, then you can probably try to focus on not farming so much ember grain and just doing the bulbs and then cooking the fish, because if you cook the fish and you mix it with the bulbs, you get this, savory fish and bulbs. These ones, the buff is the same as the bulb rolls. The main difference is this one lasts for 10 minutes and the bulb rolls last for 15. So if you just want like efficient stamina regen, then the bulbs are really good. But this has a buff to your action speeds. Your action speeds means your gathering and your crafting. So with this, like with my base stats, with the armor that I have, that I also bought with the money that I grinded, I get 17 total gathering speed. And then if you add the buffs, I get another 4.2% for gathering and another 4.2% for crafting. I've been trying to get the recipe for the deluxe version of the tier 3 because I'm now trying to focus on the tier 3 instead of the tier 2. But I haven't gotten the deluxe one for tier 3. The deluxe basically is just... this is made with bulbs and fish. For the deluxe, you take one, well, I think two of these ones that you already made and mix them with more bulbs and more fish. And you get... let's see, yeah, the recipe is the same, just different tiers. So you take one of those and then you add an additional fish, an additional bulb, and salt. And then the deluxe action speed buff is for double of the regular one. So 4.2 instead of, sorry, 8.2 instead of 4.1. That would be the base buff at tier 1. I thought initially that the higher tiers would just go higher by lot, but they don't really. It's just by 0.1 per tier. So this is a tier 2. It's a plus 4.2. At 3 it would be 4.3 and so on. Which in a way is good because it does sort of... I mean, it'll last for longer and it is just marginally better. But it keeps encouraging you to use these foods without making higher tiers much too overpowered. And it encourages the use of the deluxe bonus, since that is really the only way to get that extra 4%, which, you know, every little thing adds up, right? So yeah, that's pretty much what has been going on with the testing for the last day or so. I came over to the mistake. I was down here in the dock compound, which is just west from West Town. And yeah, I've been hanging out. I like the location that these guys chose. On one part, because it's aesthetically it looked really cool. Then you also have this little island here that has tier 1 wood, tier 1 rock I think you can find there as well. I'm not sure if you can find tier 1 mod, but probably. And fibers, so like most of the things you can find here. The one thing that you cannot find is tier 1 berries, but if you use fish for farming, then you can just use that. And in truth, the only reason that you still need a tier 1 farming later on is for the refined, like for the funnel up in terms of the refined items, like things that require the cooking oil, like not the cooking oil, the vegetable oil. Maybe it's called cooking oil. That is the planks, I believe, like to make refined planks. If you want to make a tier 2 refined plank, in order to make the thing that you use to refine it, I think it's amber and oil. So you would need tier 2 amber, tier 2 oil, but you would also need one of the tier 1 things that you've made in Scholar. It's probably easier if I go here and go with oil, and I just show you the little chain. So you would farm bulbs at tier 1 to make this. You would use the oil with the amber to make the wood polish. If you want to make the wood polish at tier 2, beyond the amber and oil and sap and the flask, you also need the previous tier 1 of the same end result. You need 2, so that sort of makes a heavier load on lower end resources to keep up the demand and make trade work better. I'm not sure that it really ends up that way. We haven't really had a test where the economy is at a point where you see a lot of trading. Around the end of previous tests, we were starting to see that a little bit more. And in this one, I think we have more tools to make it happen, but one of the tools is still not working quite well, which is the trade finder. As far as I know, I could be wrong, because actually right here I already see there's 2 stalls and the mistake that's nearby, so maybe they have fixed it. Interesting. I hope so. So like if I look for bricks, no, that's with the other B. Rough brick. Let me look for rough brick. And I want to only see the players selling them. Oh, you were just showing me one. There we go. The New Beginnings Market has one. Selling them at 27. Really? Interesting. No, they're buying them at 27. They're undercutting me. I'm buying it better. I'm buying them at 30. I set up an experiment in Western Town. I set up the stall with just the single listing of bricks, because that's what I have been using for money. So you can, if you're a player, make 10 of those, and you can sell them to Roomba for 250 hex coins, which means each one would be worth 25. What I want to do is focus on gathering gypsite and on gathering shells, and spend less time building the actual bricks. So I set up the stall and I am buying them at 30 and selling them at 40, because I mean, if somebody wants to pay me 40 for the bricks, that's already a 10 hex coin profit for not doing anything. So I'm perfectly fine with that. But I would buy them at 30, because then I could mix them with the fire sand that I make. So the way that refined bricks work is that you need to use fire sand and a regular brick to make one of these. Hey Kaling, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. How are the foothills coming along? Just going back to this to sum it up. The refined rough bricks sell for 125. So if I buy these things for 30 and I then gather that myself, whenever I sell that to Rumba, I'm making 95 hex coin just for the effort, and then I save a lot of time in terms of making that. I'm not sure if, like, I haven't made calculations to like how much is time worth, but that's sort of what I've been trying to set up. So yeah, Kaling, how is the free life now that you mentioned you're now, yeah, exactly, Foothills is now, oh really, and now a place where you want to be, because you had mentioned before that you're sort of taking a short break from micromanaging and trying to make things work and just focus on having fun your own way for at least a few days. You want some more expansion, but supply cost is an issue. Interesting. T4 grind begins on Thursday. Cool. Yeah, so like I have found that the only way that I have found it's possible to properly grind hex coin, like to really have it move right now, is just making tier 1 stuff in the starting towns. It's been very difficult from what I have seen for settlements to make enough hex coin by just crafting and growing in order to keep crafting and growing. Kelly saying, yeah, I am visiting my parents now and have given my responsibilities to my officers. Good, that is what officers are for. And I mean, you know, they can always send you a DM if they have like a big decision that they want your input in. But I mean, I think as a community we have formed groups where we trust each other and we trust each other's judgment, and I think it's important to reinforce that. I get a feeling that, at least for me, like, I'm a person that sometimes I doubt myself a lot, and it is good to sometimes have that feedback of knowing that other people sometimes trust my judgment, so maybe I should trust my judgment more. And that's something that I think groups can also work in, you know, in improving. Like, I think a successful group is not one where everybody trusts the one person and then they just do as that one person says, but I think a successful group is one where everybody grows and becomes more comfortable in their own place and in their own, you know, thoughts and decisions and everything, and feels like it's part of it. I don't know. Just kind of how I see it. Am I full of fish? Yes, full enough. Let's go back to the little town. You've seen their settlement, right, Kaling? The mistake. I think it's really, they found a really cool spot. If you look at it in the map, there's this huge little, well, huge little there's this fairly sized lake or inlet area, and then you have like this approach with a little bit of elevated water here and these little bits of land, and you have like this deep pool in here by the ocean where the river comes in. I like to park my like, they made this for cargo, but because I don't have cargo, I like to park my raft here because it feels like a nice little inlet. Kenley saying, yes, been there last night. Cool. I think the elevator is really cool. It really is. I really wish they made one that's workable with cargo, and I'm assuming it's in the works. I mean, it has to be. It's one of the most important things that we need to have a way to move cargo easily through, you know, elevated terrain, other than just having to dig stairs all over the place, which I don't mind. But this is nicer. Like, this looks better and feels better. And you know, now that we have the single person elevator, then what's keeping them from making a bigger model that can move cargo? That's what people would actually do, right? Alright, let's turn this fish into something usable. Let's do 150. And I do 150 because the fish recipe drops either 1 or 2, so if I do my full inventory, and I end up dropping a whole bunch. Now, before I finish making those fish, I'm gonna go grab a few more. Is Flux trying to say something? Me? Oh, wait. I'm in global chat. Can you get this clay mushrooms? Sure, I can do that right now. I've been wanting to dig for a while, actually. Yep. It makes sense. I like that they're going towards sort of a layered claim, but it does make sense to just sort of round this up to that level, since they built the stairs here. And then the terrace system can sort of be on that back area over there and just sort of expand by the waterfall and the river. I think that would look really good. and then they can just use the elevator from the entrance to get to that side. Not for cargo, really, but yeah, that would look cool. So, I need to eat. This really takes a lot of effort. This is tier 4 sand, so I'm eating tier 2 food right now. Tier 2 food that is improved gives level 3 food region, which is just barely enough to not get drained too badly by tier 3 resources. But I think even with the tier 3 food region, when I was fishing the tier 3 fish, the bar was going slightly down. So I think probably, like, you can easily do tier 2 crafting with the improved tier 1 food. But it does make sense that, like, for tier 6, you should be sort of like forced to use tier 6 food. So it makes sense that the lower food is only like just good enough to not fully drain right away, but with a steady, slow but steady loss of resources. I mean, of stamina. Kind of wish I had already started making the tier 3 fish food. But I put too much of that. Actually, I'm gonna... Oof, that's gonna be a lot. I should have just done less. I should have just done less. But I guess it does make sense, because it is 4,000 here, 4,000 there, 2 more there, this one and that one. Yeah. So I will prioritize having food so that I can continuously do the crafting. Flux trying to pave everything because resources are spawning non-stop. Yeah, it makes sense. Now we have tier 3 stations. I can chill and do other stuff. Yeah, that is the goal of Bitcraft. Chill and do the things that you want to do. Say hello to the camera. Flux saying hi, stream. Kaling saying hi to Flux. I have to say, I am kind of... Flux saying hi back. I'm kind of getting to the point in Bitcraft where I sort of enjoy the the crafting part more, which is just, you know, you have this 5, 10, sometimes a bit more minutes crafts, and you can just relax. Usually, like on previous tests, I would take this time to just hop on voice chat and like from any of the groups and just hang out and see what everybody's been thinking about the test, what problems they face, what cool things they found. Which actually brings me to the title of the stream today, is that it's sort of been 1 week now, so we're at the end of the first week. I'd really be interested in hearing what things you've enjoyed the most and what things have maybe felt a bit frustrating for you, Kaylin. If you feel like chatting, I know you like to lurk. Kind of saying the thing I've definitely enjoyed the most is the social aspect. Yes, definitely. And that's something that I feel feels true from the beginning. Hanging out with my crew, visiting other claims. Yeah, see, that's one thing that I do like about the teleport, is it will give players a chance to see more settlements. I really hope that they don't have it implemented as it is right now in full release, because right now it's a convenience tool that I guess shortens distances because the test is short and limited. But once the game, like for full release, I really want to have to travel to see the world. And yeah, I miss the skiff a lot. Voxel keeps saying that we'll get it, but I'm still not entirely convinced, and the regular skiff is just so bad. On the last test, on the second one, I just skipped the raft completely and just went for the skiff directly. And Kayling's saying I wanted to work towards the fishing boat maybe, but no chance on that. I mean, I don't know that there's no chance on that. Like, the bigger problem on previous test with the fishing boat was the resources, like the coins. It was a real pain to get Brico coins, but now since everything is hex coins, I'm guessing there will be a point where like most groups will be able to set up proper trade. Like once you have a waystone, you can probably have a constant stream of income if you sell food in the starter town. I think the starter towns will sort of become markets. You can of course also have a stall in your own town, but because the starter towns are sort of neutral ground, I imagine those are likely going to be more like they're gonna be full of the trader stands, but you know, if the trade finder is working fine, you can easily say, okay, who is selling something cheap around me while standing in there. I think it's working better now because I was getting a lot more results. Yeah, see, you now are apparently seem to be getting actual player stalls results. So if you're standing, like right now I'm out in the boonies, but if you're standing in one of those towns, you'll be able to see a lot of stands with a lot of prices for these things. And you can find the cheapest fish or the cheapest food that you're looking for, and then just go to that one. It's still kind of tricky because, you know, I would have to see, okay, this is called New Beginnings Market, so I would need to look around me and find New Beginnings Market. Like this centers your map in there, but it's very difficult to figure out just from the map where it is, just because of the amount of clutter that's in the main towns. I think it'll be really nice if at some point they add this functionality that we already have from our own things, where you can track it. So, you know, it points on the minimap where it is, and it shows this little icon that I can easily see from anywhere in my screen, so that I can know where the thing that I'm tracking is. So yeah, hopefully I would like to see that functionality added to this button, so that you can not just see it in the map, but you could actually track it. And then that would really allow groups to set up, like, or even just players to set up stalls down there and try to get some hex coin moving. New players or players that are joining in would have access to tools very easily. And like, let's say somebody wants to just be a carpenter, they could probably just be a carpenter and buy the wood and make planks and sell those planks to either other players or Rumba and use that to get tools. Like I can definitely see that happening, because like I've been doing that, jumping through a bit more hoops, because it's not like, some things are not working as they should, like the finder. So it's been a little bit of a struggle, and I did end up having to make my firelight tools myself. But for Aramite and for Fairlith, I have now been able to get access to those tools without being part of a group and without making them myself. So yeah, I mean, as I said, I was sort of jumping through hoops because the trade finder doesn't work, so I had to go around like the big claims that already have a waystone, like Tortuga and Ludens, and just buy, like, just tell them I want to buy this thing and I'm offering this much in hex coin. Since hex coin is sort of like tricky to get right now, I was able to get it. But yeah, I do think that the fishing boat, Kaelin, if they bring it back, unless they like place a really ludicrous price on it, I definitely think it's doable. I definitely do. Because again, the materials are a grind, but are never impossible to get. It was the Brico coins that just were absurd on the last one. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Almost getting done with this fish. And besides that social aspect, in terms of the gameplay, what have your thoughts been as a claim owner? I sound like an interviewer now. What have your thoughts been as a claim owner, to be able to have anyone go into your claim and use your stations? Kelly's saying there's always one person from outside my claim working at Foothills, so that's pretty nice. Good, good. That's definitely what I would expect. But I noticed not many people say hi back. Yeah, that's sad. Some do when we have a conversation. I mean, not everybody wants to socialize, and that's fair too. But yeah, I'm sure you'll always find people that do. Is the income from the crafting stations like decent? Is it just like pretty much negligible? I still dropped a whole ton of fish. Killing saying in the hours that Bitcraft is least busy, 4 to 10 for you. We've made 75 hex coin from experience. Okay. And the teleport really sped it up. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I can definitely see the teleporter being a key element in that dynamic. Okay, let's make myself some tier 3 food. Okay, like saying we made 200 hex coin in the first 5 days, so the difference is big. Alright, I wonder is... I imagine the higher the tier of the station, the more like hex coin to effort ratio. I have absolutely no idea how that like gets calculated, and I don't know if it's transparent or not. Do you feel like you have a clear idea of what sort of income to expect based on what you have, or is it sort of a, well, this is what we have, let's see what we get? Kelling saying not sure, but higher tier items is more effort at least. Yeah, but I mean, it feels like you should be rewarded for having higher tier stations. Like, if a low level player goes around and is only doing like tier 1 planks and buckets and selling the buckets to you because everyone needs buckets and no one ever wants to make them, so you know, that's something that I think a low level carpenter could easily do anywhere in the world. You should be rewarded for having higher stations, even if the work that the player is doing is lower. Like, it shouldn't just be related to the effort. I think the level of the station should definitely come into play. There we go, finally making this. Kelly saying I agree, but I don't know if that's implemented right now. I don't either. I'll make a note on that actually, just so that I remember. Hex coin gain in claims related to crafting station level, so that I can ask Voxel at some point. Because yeah, I don't know that the system can be transparent enough for you to see exactly what you get from where. I think eventually it would be a really cool thing to have sort of logs that are not like at the forefront, but like that you could have a little button somewhere here in the station where you could say logs as the claim owner, and you could see who has worked on the station and how much they've done and how much that's netted you in hex coin. Like, that information I feel would be very valuable when making choices on how you want to promote or manage your claim. That's, you know, definitely for later. This is just baby steps right now. But yeah, right now that we don't really have that transparency, I probably will just directly ask Voxel, hey, does it make a difference if I have a tier 2 or a tier 5 station if someone comes in and makes tier 2 planks? And if it doesn't, could you make it make a difference? Alright, fish is almost getting done. I see that Flock's already cleared most of the things that he could. So as soon as I get this food, I will get on clearing the sand. There we go. And Flux, I noticed that you seem to be now in chat, so maybe you can hear me. If not, I'll just post it on the server chat. But I will probably be having a few leftover fish that I'll be dropping somewhere in one of your boxes, because I've noticed that you guys seem to be running out of food for the moment, so I'm guessing your cooks have not been online. And Kelling's saying, but I think it's nice that people come by and work on my workstations. Yeah, I get a feeling that it would feel like it would be a nice feeling to, like, everybody always puts effort in making their claims look nice, and I guess this way it's easier for other people to go there and experience that, and I do think that that should feel rewarding, you know, for the players who make them. Oh yes, I need to eat the food, right? I cooked it, but I'm not eating it. Yeah, I wish I had unlocked the lox one, because I do have a whole bunch of salt, but I just haven't unlocked the recipe. Kelling saying a very small negative, and I guess emphasis on very small negative, is that the area around the claim is often deforested. Yeah, I mean, has it really been bad? Like, I know you guys set up in a more on the edge, so I guess you have less of a border with the forest. These guys have, you know, a bit of forest that way, a bit of forest this way. Hey Neri, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. But yeah, like, hopefully the respawn rate has been worked out, and so far it has felt like it's been worked out. How are you doing today, Voidy? Kelling saying it respawns pretty quick, but there are always people logging. I mean, that's fair, but then that also means there's always people active around you, right? But yeah, I also get that it would be really cool to have to be surrounded with trees. You can eventually work that out. Like right now, for example, the outline of this claim is this, but you could like make a little like add one more hex here or two, and then on that one you just plant a tree, and then you sort of surround your claim with trees, and then yes, further away they'll chop them down, but from inside of your claim it would look, you know, like you have trees around you, and it shouldn't be too difficult to do that. Actually, I don't know if for the potting plant things you need, does that have a funnel up system or not? I've never really made any pots. Show me the tier 2. Yeah, no, exactly. See, this is just potter mix for any tier to make the pots. So the pots are actually easy to make. And you could make tier 2 for the pines, I guess they would be, and then the tier 3 for the sycamores. I mean sycamores, the spruce sycamore. I don't even know what a sycamore looks like. Hey Geek, how's it going? Def can't hear you. See you later. That's fine. That's perfectly fine, Geek. Did you have any problem with your ears, or you're just not keeping the audio on? Kelling saying true. Oh, Actually, Geek probably couldn't hear my question if he can't hear me. Killing saying, true, I've been thinking of buy order for potted trees. Yeah, yeah. I'm pretty sure that there would be members of your claim or just people that are around that would see them and say like, hey, I have all these seeds on me. Maybe I can just turn them into trees. Although, well, I think I've only done, yeah, on this area, the only chopping that I've done has been young spruce trees. I don't know what tier are pine trees, also tier 3. So I'm guessing the seeds are both tier 3. I guess. I don't really know. See, right now I have the level 4 region, and while it's not really fully draining my stamina while gathering tier 4 things, it's sort of like on the verge. So it does make sense that like for tier 4 gathering, you're expected to have tier 4 complex food. And the tier 3 complex food is fine, but not ideal. I probably should also have this on me. Although it doesn't really make sense for me to have a speed boost, since that will just drain my stamina faster right now. It's another thing to keep in mind. I've been thinking about like putting an effort on getting the next rings. But thinking about it from that perspective, if I cannot really keep up with the stamina drain, then it doesn't make sense to use them up faster. Let's see, is it really necessary to get this? No, it is not. That one is. Alright. I also, not sure if anybody's noticed, but I am not using my normal music. Usually I would have like a little bit of background something, but today I feel like just experiencing the Bitcraft atmosphere. Although sometimes I feel it should be louder. Oh, I have it actually at max volume in the settings. How about in my internal volume bars? Yep. Is it audible, Kaylin? Can you hear like the ambient audio? Yeah, cool. It's a very mellow, sort of mysterious, melancholic vibe in this forest. I really like it though. Flux, invisible stumps? What do you mean? I thought stumps were gone. Oh, like you wouldn't see a resource in your client, but there would be like actually a resource there. Oh, with the rotten. Oh, the rotten trees that, yeah, the rotten things that can be invisible. Interesting, interesting. But can you remove it? Like, once you see that it's there, I'm assuming like you could see the option to remove it, right? They were removed from the game, but they are still invisible. Hmm. Yeah, I didn't see anything in there. Only saying if you manage to click it, you can remove it. If you right click on the right tile. Ah, wanna see a little trick for that? If you hit F2, is it F2? Did I hit F2? It's not working anymore? Oh, it's not working anymore? Huh. F2 used to give me a pretty cool tool that show you where your marker and your mouse were. So that made it easier to find if there's something on a tile or not. That's too sad. I don't know if it's just if they disabled it completely or if it's just not loading up for me. You would have up here on the top left corner, you would have coordinates, and you would see the large tile coordinates, the small tile coordinates, and you would have like a blue outline around the big tile and then a small red outline on the small tile that your cursor was on. It was good. I don't know why they did away with it. Maybe it just didn't maybe it just didn't get activated on their latest update. I don't know. I'll ask Voxel about that too. Hey there, Flox, your meeting is over? Oh, alright. Welcome to the stream. I hope your meeting was very productive, or at least not boring. Flox is saying it was turbo boring. Yeah, they tend to be. 1 hour of boredom. Flux, do you want me to also remove the sand? It doesn't affect the terraforming dig sites. Here or here. And just leaving it there might not make it respawn inside, I guess. Oh, the path. Gotcha, gotcha. Right. Yeah, make the stairs clearly visible. How do you like the little safe harbor that I use for my raft? It's not good if you have cargo, but since I don't usually do, it feels nice. This would also be cool. Like, this would be the most protected area. This would actually probably get really violent if there was like a surging waters. It would get knocked around pretty badly. Flux saying, I want to do sea level port eventually. Cool. So like, all of this area just lower it down and then just leave, well, not, yeah, you could sort of do all of it and just leave the stairs coming from this side, maybe. Or like you have the staircase is sort of going down this way, and then you could just flatten, yeah, exactly, like all of this here, and then the stair would divide here and just one side goes that way, then the other side goes this way. Hey there, Melee, welcome to the stream. How's your day going? You crafting many bits? And Flux, when you are in the position of doing all of that digging, do let me know. I like to dig. And hopefully by that time, I guess you guys will have the what's it called? The Waystone. So it'll be easier to come over. Flux saying I have Brico's first mallet. So it's not as bad. It's not as bad. Definitely. Malik saying I'm doing well. How are you today? I'm doing pretty good too. I'll take this chance to ask you, since it's been 1 week of the test. I've titled this stream sort of like a first week thoughts, summary, experiences. So if you'd like to share, I'd be very interested to know what are the things that you have enjoyed the most, and maybe things that you have found frustrating. Flux saying, I love our Waystone. I'm glad I grinded so hard because it's a convenience. Oh, there's a Waystone here right now? Oh, it's up there. I didn't see it. Nice. Very nice. It is a major convenience. Like right now, you're never more than 10 minutes away from any other Waystone settlement, because you can just teleport back home and then wait for the 10-minute cooldown and just go wherever you want. Malik saying it's nice. Yeah, I really like the let me just remove the tag so that you can actually sit in its splendor. Let me actually remove the tracker on my storage and also remove the boundaries. There you go. It looks really cool. They have this big lake over here. There's this little inlet with the waterfall, and then you have the stairs that come in, and you have all this different levels where they have things. Lux saying you can teleport somewhere, get resources, get killed by Jackal if cooldown is still up. True, true. Although, like, I don't think it would take less than 10 minutes to get enough resources for it to be worth it to just say, okay, Jackals, come get me. Alright, that is done, and now I'm gonna help Flux dig. I also wanted to check because I had a suspicion that level 4 food region might allow for like continuous digging, and so far it seems that it's pretty much true. Flux saying I stockpiled clay at the umbilical claim. Needed 6 troops to get it, but it's just teleporting. Get from personal cache, die, and save 8 minutes per teleport. Yeah, I guess that is a pretty efficient way to do it, as Malik says. Flux trying to raise me with advantage there, but I do have the better mallet. Voidy hanging out in the claim now. I have the better mallet and I have the better food. So I think I might be able to win that race. Oh, actually, Flux, what is the target level? Because I might just be overdoing things. Luxing, I will run out of stamina anytime soon. Yep. The tier 3 complex food almost keeps up with the digging. 52 or 3. Alright, so right now the current job is to 52, so I'll see if that's flush with the rest of the claim. If not, I'll bring it up to 53. Might be a close call now that Nir is helping Flux. Let's see. 2 against 1. And I am starting to run out of stamina as well. Oh, am I gonna catch up now? I'm catching up. Oh, they're pulling ahead. They're pulling ahead. And I run out of stamina. Come on. Get a little bit going. Get a little bit going. A bit buried. Don't seem buried on the stream though, do you? Oh yes, you are. Yes, your legs. I wonder if the next will go to your hips or if you actually will go up. Yeah, exactly. Up to the knees. Aw, you guys beat me. And it wasn't even close. Oh, okay, so I see you got the... Is it 15? Construction per tick? Construct. Right, now we can all work on the same one and be super efficient. Oh, I hate it when it does that. Sometimes if you click on a building right as you climbed up or down, the game will think you're still before the climb and just, yeah, it takes a while to walk around. Melik saying my top frustrations this alpha would be the trade finder not working well and the whole AI combat and glitches with the jackals. I would probably agree there, Malik, and honestly that's a really positive situation to be in, because both things are not working as intended. So both of the things should get fixed. The trade finder I think is working now. Like if you go here and you hide, like what would you be looking for, Melee? Like, I don't know, maybe like rough planks. Oh, simple? Alright, let's see if anybody's selling simple planks. If I search for simple planks, there's some being sold here, except they don't have any. And the Eastern Ruin Town, Haywire is selling them for 120. In Diamond City, no, I think are they selling them or buying them? I always get confused with this. Like, is this I would buy them or he is buying them? But yeah, it does look like at least it's starting to work, or they have been able to make some player stalls show more consistently. I'm still not sure it's 100% fixed, but it's looking better. Flux saying sometimes it works, sometimes it lags out and puts a lot of errors in player log. Yeah, could be. You know, it's still better than 2 days ago or 3 days ago when there was no player raids showing at all, even when the towns were just full of stalls. Malik saying, oh, it must be mine then. I can't get any search results, but I can browse to the traders on claims. Could be. It could be that your own don't show. Alright, Flux, you're going to be bringing the next ones up or just that layer? While you decide, I'm gonna grab my crops. Oh, I don't have inventory space. Is it just going to my cart? Where are they going? Did they go here? Yes, they were going here. $17 level construction? That's pretty good. I'll pop those there. Oh, glitched. There we go. Do I have sticks? I don't have sticks, so I cannot set it up. It's also cool that, like, I'm guessing both Flux and I clicked on the arrows and clicked on the dig button. Oh, so I glitched. So that's probably why then. If we both do the thing, then it glitches. One person needs to start it, maybe, and then the others just start digging when that person has started it. So now he started digging, now I click. Maybe. Because I remember that was a problem on the previous one where, like, whoever opened the window and started to dig would just start digging. And everyone else, if you had the window open, if you click dig after that first one, you had to close the window and open the window again in order to get digging. Otherwise it would just stop. Let's see, did it glitch? It could be that Voidy hit it afterwards. Because it showed Voidy, like, Voidy, open your Like, don't click on the station until Flux starts digging. When Flux starts digging, then open the window. Let's see if that works. Okay, now we open and we start digging. A gig saying, can't believe... Oh, really? D3 cards don't have any extra storage? Oh, is it a bug? Just not really supposed to be that way. Well, that didn't work, because I'm clearly still looking like I'm digging. And this is glitched. So it's just buggy. Geek is just gonna... he's just gonna go... hit those jackals. Don't do that, Geek. They're friendly. You just need to be nice to them. They just want to play. Actually, just for efficiency's sake, I'm just gonna grab a stick and start making the next one, so that we're not deconstructing and rebuilding so often. It's cooler to dig together, and I digging together, but yeah, just from a practicality point of view. Dividing the tasks means less time lost, and it's the same effort anyway in the end. Yeah, exactly, it's not optimal. Do you want to do the port now, Flux? I feel like I could keep digging. At least start it off. A Flux saying, oh no, we have to teleport it ASAP or tower at the end. Oh, report. Yes, I'm not sure why I read teleported. I'm like, what do we have to teleport again? No, yeah, we definitely need to report it. It could still work, but it would have to be... Actually, it might end up not working. Unless we do like 3 around it, like all 3 around each other, and in a way that we sort of bring all 3 at the same time, and you always have one to build the next from if you need to collapse it. But that would be really complicated to coordinate in a end of server moment when it's just everyone is when you have all those people in there. You want it to be simple, just dig. I forgot to eat in time, and I'm getting low on stamina. How much food have I gone through? Not that much. Yep, there we go. Not enough stamina. should be enough. Is it one more or two more? No, one more yet. Oh, okay, but I did set it up for the right level. I just need more stamina. Alright, with the two of us, that's probably enough stamina. I mean, I would sort of expect that to a point, Neri, because it would be boring to just do the same thing every test. Yeah, this one needs to go up one, right? Oh, that much? Oh yeah. Yeah, that looks about right. You know your stuff. And then that one is a 2 level to this one. And then this one. 2 levels down. To 35. Which means the next one, the one you're on, Voidy, would need to go to 33. This one here, is it already at 33? It is at 34. 33. And then this one here at 34. What do we have? 31. Oh, 30. Yeah, if that one's 34, then this one's 32. Yeah, that works, that works. And then the last one. Oh, might need to move. Can I? Yes, I have permits to do that, but I don't know how to move that thing, so. Or this one maybe? Yeah. This one to 30. That probably works. Now, I left my card up there, but this should work from here to here, to here to here, to here to here. And if the goal then is to make this go down that way, I think this is at 35, so that means that the next one is 34. And this one, no, wait. What is the starting point? 38. 38? So 37 is flush with the next one? I guess it is. So I'm not sure at which point it went from odds to evens. Might be good checking if it works with the cart. Then that's 37, 35, and these would be 33. Unless that one's... yeah. I need to just make it flush with this one to see first. Yeah, this one is flush at 35. Which means I would move it down to 33. Alright. They're checking the elevations. So far so good. So far so good. Nice. Very good. And this one is at 33. Which means the next one will be 31. Oh, I keep forgetting I can do 5 at a time. Do I only have the one stick? Yes. There we go. And then the next one, actually, I'm going to just grab another stick. Can I climb my way out of here? There we go. There we go. Sometimes I like to have more than just the one terraforming station so that I can check the level on that one and not have to rely on my unreliable memory. So if that one is 31, this should be 30. But is that below level? I should probably actually work on this one first to see where the water level is. Missing materials, that's no problem because there's more sticks here. Get some food. Oh, the cart can climb 3? I thought it was 2. I've always used 2 as a reference. Yeah, I really love the music here. That's exactly what I was like, yeah, you know what? Today I'm just not gonna, I'm not gonna play the background music. I want Bitcraft. Flux saying I prefer 2 because when it's 3 walking with no card animation, it's ugly, you jump up and down. That makes sense. And 2 does look nicer. Although I guess 3 would make for like a shorter stair that would also look, you know, different. In reality, like, I think if they made the cards good for 3 tiles, that's probably more just to make them more practical and like make people hate them less, like hate moving around areas like this, like the pine forest, a bit less. Okay, it looks like 27 is... no, that's still 5 from current elevation. Oh, so the water's still far. Does this go below the water line over there? No, it's the same water line. Yeah, I think it makes sense that the cards should be limited to 2 levels of elevation, but I can understand them changing it just because of people complaining right now. But I would expect that maybe when we're thinking full release, that limitation does make sense. And right now it's a pain to like build rolls and work with terrain all the time, every test from scratch. But once the world is lived in, I mean, it involves people will have to make the effort, but then that effort will be there for good. Unless somebody's like actively, you know, griefing and changing the elevation on roads just to mess with trading routes or whatnot. I don't know what will happen, but those are, you know, things that I think would even be interesting gameplay. You know, but yeah, at some point the elevation is not really gonna be a problem. Luck saying, yeah, in the long run, there will be a lot of paths terraformed, making it easier. I think that and the teleport, the way teleport works right now is just convenience of traveling, so that we can sort of emulate what the logistics of a more advanced situation or state of the world would feel like. Like if a new player arrived into the game a year in, I'm guessing they could probably buy good skiffs for fairly cheap. Like just a bit of work making planks and making things that people at the higher levels really want and really need. So it shouldn't really be too hard to make hex coin early on. And you wouldn't be starting like we are with a raft unless you really wanted to. You'd probably be able to start off with I guess better equipment. Alright, so it goes down to 25. So I'm probably gonna have to go in that way. Or alternatively, instead of starting this here, I could start it on this tile. Yeah, I think it has to start on that tile. Flux, if you're looking at your game screen, switch over to the stream screen. I think the elevation, like the stairs down, should start from here. So from here go that way, because otherwise it's gonna be... yeah, you agree. No, you're asking, yeah. Oh yeah, you want to do it like that too. Good. Glad to see I understand your creative goals. So I think this makes it flush, right? Nope, one more to make it flush, so that means 31 is here. Okay, if this is 31, then the next one is 30. No, 29. Well, it's gonna be 2 queues. Oh, for that one? Do you need it to be not a cliff in order to build there? It says I'm missing materials right now, but let me see. If it does, then I'll just bring that up. Yeah, exactly, you don't... It felt like you didn't have the build from cliff problem anymore. Wow, my little guy really has no knowledge of how to navigate this right now. Alright, deconstruct that one. $29. By like a zigzag blocks, do you mean it'll go from this one here to this one here to this one here? Just go straight. Oh, okay. So then this is 29, the next one is gonna be 27. Okay, yeah, that would actually be a cool place for a torch or some sort of light source. In that regard, it actually might even look cooler if it's taller. Although the one that I think would be really cool, if it's possible to make it taller, would be that isolated one, but I just don't think that's a possibility. You would have to include it in your claim and then move the terraforming platform to that thing. And then that one could be raised up, and then you could put a brazier in there. No, yeah, but I mean for the terraforming site, because you would need to build a terraforming dig site in here if you want to raise it. I would raise it. Just so that it stands above the surrounding ones. Like just this middle pillar here go up. Hey there, Plumby9, welcome to the stream. You're saying, hi, I just began playing the game. Can you tell me how to get tools tier 2? Yes, to get the tier 2 tools, there are various ways. If you want to just do it all yourself, you would need to progress through your skills, the same ones that you use to make the tier 1 tools, if you already made them. And just gather the materials that are needed in order to get the ones that are tier 2. An alternative is that you can also just try to find somebody that can make the tools, and if you have hex coins, you can try to buy them off of them. Original Seed, welcome to the stream. you're saying, and I'm assuming since you're here, we can stream the game. Yes, the all the closed alpha testing has been open for streaming. And good to hear you got your invite, so looking forward to see you get into the game. Looks like 1 week in, they've been sending a few more. Have you played any of the previous ones, original Sid? Because if you have, oh, this is the first one, then you're gonna go in with then I will not spoil anything. If you have any questions and you see me on here and you want to ask, feel free to do so and I will explain. But playing this for the first time is an adventure, so I will not spoil things. It's fun. I hope you enjoy it, and yeah, I really look forward to seeing what you make of it. You can always, of course, hang out and see what we're doing at a slightly more advanced points of the progression. But yeah, it is a really cool game. Original Sid saying, I like sandbox building, so it will be fun, I'm sure. Yeah, the building aspect of it is not as modular as some other games out there. Like, yeah, the crafting stations are just pre-made models. And in terms of actual building, like, we have walls and we have enterable buildings that we haven't actually been well, they haven't actually been building on this claim. There might be some other claims that have built them, but I'm not sure. But it's not like you can build your house exactly the way you want. It's a bit more limited in that aspect, but it is just in the closed alpha state, so we don't really know what plans might be there for the future. Block saying, I have not seen any claim having tents or anything yet. They're a bit more expensive this alpha. Ah, that explains it. Because yeah, when I was by Tortuga and Ludens, I didn't see any. And they usually jump on that early on, especially Ludens. They like to show off and brag, so I was surprised when I did not see the in their claim. It makes sense that it would be because it's more expensive. Yeah, it is still like in its infancy, but I agree, the potential is really there. I absolutely love the art. The first test, I believe we didn't have music. I can't really remember if we had music on the first one or the second one. Or maybe we did. I don't know. But the music has been, like, each tests we've had a little bit more music. And maybe I just wasn't really paying that much attention to that one. But yeah, the music has definitely been improving each time. And it provides a really cool ambience. Yeah, the ocean music. Like Fluxus says. That's right. Yeah. The ocean, which is basically like you have a certain bit of water that's close to the land that is just like it's the sea, but it's not considered ocean. And then you have like the deep ocean where you're further away from land. On previous tests, the music was really loud. On this test, I haven't actually been sailing with the in-game music on, so I don't know if that's still the case or if that's changed. Original Sid saying it's currently single player for testing, or oh, it is multiplayer. It has been conceived as multiplayer. It will always be multiplayer, and actually the idea of the game is just what Flox is saying. It's a single server, single instance, if you don't count buildings, but or ruins, but like the world is just one big instance where everyone is in the same world, and you can, you know, modify the terrain, build your claims, and they will be there for everyone to see and for everyone to hang out in there. And you can also go and see and hang out with everyone else too. Flock saying social aspect is so much fun with this friendly community. Yes, definitely. That's one thing that you can always count on, Sid. The community has been really great since even before the testing began and it was just announced that they were making this game. The community sort of started building itself. At first it was pretty much just a group of people speculating from tidbits of artwork that they would show us, and from, you know, the first trailer that they made, and just like, yeah, wondering what the game would be like, and then, you know, now that the actual testing has begun, a lot of that community has, you know, had experience in the previous tests and has built groups that you can always rely on if you need something, or if you're looking to join a pre-established group of players that are experienced, that can sort of help you figure things out. I tend to be more of a do things by myself or on my own way. So like right now I'm hanging out with Flux in this claim. This claim was set up by a few other people that are streaming, that we've, you know, sort of also known each other from the Discord and the community. So I'm hanging out with them now, but probably I'll go roam the world and join other people and help other people and so on. Sid saying the map has been wiped between tests. Yes, every test is gonna be wiped every single time. Let me collect the sticks. Flux, are you gonna want to gather the fibers from these things? Flux saying they said that betas should not wipe as often. Yes, I guess the goal right now is just to make sure the game works. Eventually they will be trying other things, and they will try to keep the tests running for as long as possible, because that's also important for some aspects of the game to be established, like the economy, like the actual infrastructure of the world, like roads and that kind of thing. So yeah, they really need to see how some of the things will evolve over time. And the tests have been getting longer, each one of them, so I guess they have sort of been doing that. Right now it's been, I think the first one was 3-4 weeks, the second one about 4 or 5, and then this one I'm expecting it to be about 6 weeks if we're lucky. The holidays are coming in, so it's kind of tricky. And thank you very much for the follow there, Original Sid, and I'll take good care of your soul. Sid saying, yeah, I'm sold, it's looking really good. Yeah, it really is. It really is. Flux saying that this test ends around December end. Yeah, they haven't given us a specific date, but they made it clear that one of the, I guess, defining factors on when it'll end is just, you know, they need to allow people to have their holidays, so allow their staff to have their holidays, so probably around that time. Considering they started on the 12th, yeah, I would say maybe second, third week of December. Yeah, they put so much work. Sometimes it's sometimes it's maybe not as visible, because, you know, right now they added an element in this test which is adversity in the shape of, like, I guess you would, they're defining them as monsters. I call them fluff pups because they're cute. But yeah, like, there's animals. You used to be able to see goats and birds and different animals that you could hunt, and they would not attack back. Those still work the same way. They will not attack back, and you can just hunt them to your heart's content. They just run away from you. But they've also added aggressive mobs, I guess. The main ones that I think are all over the place are the jackals that look sort of like jackals, but they are typed different, like this jackal. And then there's another type of mob called the Umbora that I think it's the one that they've leaked, well, not leaked, they've shown us, that looks like a big bear. I'm not sure where they are. Lux saying, I have found more mobs in game files, but I don't want to spoil anything now. Yes, don't spoil things. I have nothing against data mining, and I mean, I wish there was no data mining for the map, but if the map is available, I will use it. But yeah, definitely. I feel like data mining should be done sort of like behind a big spoilers curtain. Flux saying, I accidentally found it when I was poking around. I like to see how things are made since I love technical parts. They were just in logs, no hard data mining. Alright, gotcha. Yeah, I've tried to avoid just looking into that. Like, on previous tests, I try to chat a bit more with groups like the Goblins from Pirate Software. I know there's some people in Umbilica and Ludens that are also, I guess, more technical oriented, that find those kind of things. And, you know, yeah, when we're reaching the end of the test, I do get curious and try to figure out what they found and what cool things might be waiting for us in the future. But during the test, I try to just come into it as if I didn't really know too much. Sid saying at Fluxus, does that mean you can comprehend how a single server can host a whole MMO? I feel like it would be very taxing. They actually built their own proprietary database to make it work. I am not very technically oriented, as I mentioned, so if Flux can explain it better, then that would be cool. Otherwise, Sid, if you I think you can probably find a link to the Spacetime DB Discord. If you're interested in that technical aspect of things, yeah, the devs set up another server for Spacetime DB because in itself it's another product, and there's a lot of conversation going on in there about how Spacetime DB works and how to use it. And I know that there's already been someone that made a mobile game using Spacetime DB. Tyler or 3Blade, one of the co-founders of Clockwork Labs, was talking about it on the stream before the test began. But yeah, no, Cheapy, exactly like Fluxus says, Cheap is the one that that can get really deep into that. Sid saying, okay, I'm not technical at all, but played MMOs before, so I wasn't sure how they were handling it. Having proprietary tech seems like the smart move. Yeah, they actually have said that they wanted to not have to do any proprietary tech. They wanted to just use what was in the market. The thing is, nothing in the market worked for what they wanted to do. And then it was at that point where they started sort of making their own, calling it Janktime DB at first, and then it became Spacetime DB. And Flux saying, Chippy did us a technical lesson in Umbilica Discord, but I forgot everything. I'm sure I would have too. I'm sure I would have forgotten as well. By the way, Flux, I didn't quite get, do you wanna like gather these things, or are you cool if I just plop one of these things on top of them? We don't need to gather. Yeah, alright. Oh, what resource is blocking then? I was pretty sure that none of these resources block buildings. Huh. Can't build on top of these resources, but it's not showing me which one. Interesting. I guess we do need to get rid of it. And Flux saying, it's funny that Brighter Shores have literally same issue and made their own engine too. Oh, really? I wonder if they just might have not known. Yeah, it's... Or is it the fish, actually? Is the fish the one that is blocking? Because the terraforming does go onto the sides. But no, none of the... Usually, when you're placing a building and there's something in the way, you will see one of the hexagon tiles go red. And none of them are. I have no idea why it's not. Flux saying, I believe 3Blade has talked to Brighter Shore devs. That would be the smart thing to do. Like, it doesn't... Like, I have no idea how far they have worked on their own thing. Like, maybe they have an engine with an integrated database and they're just doing it that way. Let me just keep popping this here. Oh, I can't reach my drive. There we go. I can't pull my card out, so I'm just walking resources over to my raft. Yeah, no, I can understand that they would be very different engines, but the thing is, again, as a non-technical person, I understand that the engine is one thing and the database is a different thing. Or can be a different thing, because I think this is built on Unity. I think the engine they're using for Bitcraft is Unity. I remember because when there was some big thing with Unity having issues, everybody thought, well, that's gonna be the death of Bitcraft or whatnot. Let's see if we can build now. Is it the sticks? Is it really the sticks? If it's not, if it's the fish, I'll fish it. But that's so weird. Oh. Okay, so the British says an engine that optimizes queries to database, and Bitcraft is Unity. Okay. I don't know if again, as a non-technical person, if Spacetime DB could be used with another engine. I would imagine it should. But yeah, I don't know what the limitations or possibilities or conflicts could be. Flux saying it can be used without game engines even. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Like, it's a database. It's just a database. The thing that it is, it's a database that, because of how it's built, it would allow for game dev to do most of the things separated in between server, like have the database work as an in-between. I can't remember the diagram. I think Chippy, yeah, I also saw Chippy's thing, like you have the one thing and then that connects to another thing, and then this was allowing the connection to be easier somehow. It's probably the worst explanation possible. If Chippy heard me, he'd probably chop my head. Is it the fish? It is the fish. Alright, let's fish the fish. I want tier 3 fish anyway. I think it's gonna look really cool with a port here. Do you want to extend it like at least one more tile in that way? Or just leave it flush here? Let's actually lower these ones first and see how it looks. Because you see how the water comes here? It would be nice if this made like a little curve. I don't know. Yeah, exactly, we will see. Because I think like this straight line and then this straight line just looks too straight. So like just maybe this 3 might make this look like a bit more cozy. How am I doing on food? 3 left. Well, I mean 3 of the good ones. Actually, I should use then one of these things to fish. Level 52 fishing. And I swore I wouldn't do fishing this time around. Like fishing and farming, it just follows me. I might as well just accept my fate. I have to say, like, my goal this test was originally at first to build roads. The fact that they are not really providing very good bonuses sort of made me look at other things to do. The roads right now do provide, or were planned to provide, slower stamina drain, but I think that created some bugs and now they're basically not doing anything. Sid saying, I'm getting antsy to play now. How much of a focus is there on keeping fed, the surviving aspect? Like, their idea is that you should always be eating, but it shouldn't be difficult to always be eating. Food should be readily available, either by making it or by buying it. Right now, there's an element in the recipe system that is putting a heavier load on food production to create, like, to have access to recipes instead of outputting food. That sort of created some shortages in certain areas, and there was also a problem at some point where the fullness was going down too fast. Yes, it's just hunger, it's just fullness. Like, each type of food will have a different level of satiation. This is tier 3 says deficient bolts, and it has 15 satiation. The tier 2 actually also has 15 satiation. But there's other foods like bulb and rolls. It's another recipe that has, I think, 25 satiation and so on. So the thing is, if this goes to empty, then you sort of like go into starvation mode and your health starts to decline. But once they fix the glitch or the bug where this was going down much too fast, it's been alright. It just means that you have to bring food with you when you go out into the wild, which you already do because you need stamina. So it sort of works out. Oh, Flux saying the satiation text is still broken. Nolmar, welcome to the stream. Welcome today. How are you doing? Yeah, you're saying I preferred it when we lost satiation at twice the rate? Stamina and health regen also had twice the rate? I don't know. I think you're just a masochist. Just kidding. No, I mean, they need to find the balance, and that's part of the testing. They need to find the balance. Right now, I think they are focusing on other things that I think it's important to focus on those things right now. So right now, I think they just sort of put that on the back burner and just say, okay, let's just make sure nobody starves to death and starts panicking while we fix everything else. Sid saying, did I see that different food gives different buffs or just the different levels? Different food gives different buffs. Right now, I make mostly fish and bulbs because that gives me an action speed bonus, and that is additional crafting and gathering speed. There's also some foods that give you movement buff. There's also foods that give you combat buff. So yes, different foods will give you different buffs, and you have the base combined food like these ones, which are like in this case plus 4.3%, and then there's the deluxe ones. The deluxe ones have twice the buff, so that would be plus 8.6%, but I haven't unlocked that recipe yet. Nolmer saying I'm doing fine, just quietly lurking. That's welcome you to do that. I actually enjoy when people are just hanging out, because that's usually what I do when I join other people's streams. I'll just be there and every so often maybe just make a comment. Currently running around trying to find out where to make your claim. Cool. After losing 4,000 gold worth of planks to a linked storage bug. Okay, I hadn't heard about that bug. I thought time to make one instead. Huh, interesting. What linked storage do you mean? Like the bank? Sid saying that that's exactly what caught my eye. Was the action bonus? Yes. I need to just get into it and find out. Gonna go get myself ready and dive in. Yeah, thanks for leaving the stream up, and you know, while you're in the game, if you have any questions or if you lost at any point, just feel free to hit me up. I strongly recommend you take your time. There's no rush. The test is gonna be on for a while. The longer you wait, the cheaper you're gonna be able to buy more things later, so don't rush, enjoy it. Flux saying combat damage and combat cooldowns are two different things. Oh yes, it is combat cooldowns for the food buff, I think. No, Kelly saying it's chill to be here. Thank you, I appreciate that. I feel like I'm a mostly chill person and I enjoy chill places. So that's sort of what I can bring to the table. So I'm glad people enjoy that as well. Nolmar saying for some reason stripped wood didn't stack up on my trader and personal chest went poof. Ooh. Instead, also did not drop on the floor. So got 179 out of 500 plus stripped wood. Wow, that's bad. Kaling saying, oh, was that you? I saw your message in local chat. Yeah. That is painful. That is painful. Oh yeah, let me place that there, Flux. You ran out of sticks. There we go. And yes, Flux, it was the fish, which is interesting because it wasn't like I angled the camera so that I could see if the tile was red, but it didn't show us red. Kaling saying, oh no, that's the same last message. Up or down? Down. Down to 25, all the way down. I'm typing in chat because I don't think Ash is on stream, so easier for communication that way. Time to get more planks for paving. Yep. I have to say I'm not the biggest fan of the visuals in terms of the wood paving. I very much prefer the stone. Like I feel the wood is just too it's always the same. It would definitely be nice to have some different patterns, and I'm sure eventually they will have that. Flux saying, but I wanted wooden port. I know. That's exactly why I wish that at some point they'll do that and they'll give us nicer wood paving. Right now it just looks like you're dropping boards on the ground. Sid saying, would be cool if X's blended together better for it. Yeah. I mean, the stone, clearly they have some sort of randomization thing going on in there, because you always have like a different organization. Like you have 3 different models for the patterns. You have like the very crushed, mostly big, and then sort of like medium, and they sort of like randomize, I guess, or I don't know if they randomize which goes on which tile, or if they have like a full set. Oh yeah, because you actually do these ones one at a time, so each time you place it, it could be any of those 3 at random. I guess it's kind of different with wood, because with wood you would want some kind of pattern that you can control. But yeah, right now it's just planks on dirt. Can't climb there. There we go. I need to eat. Sid saying each plank to be a little different texture. Yeah, maybe something as simple as that. Like some of them have a bit of wearing or some veining or different shading. Yeah, just something to add diversity and not just have it look flat and the same. They have a really cool art department, and which you can obviously see just looking around. And this is just one of the biomes. So I'm sure there's that's gonna look better. Flux saying also types of wood would be cool, like pine, oak, etc. There are, I think, different recipes, Flux, for paving. with wood, but I think right now it's just like these ones and the red ones and the orange ones. Voidy saying, I found a place full of goats. Cool. That's definitely gonna be a useful hunting ground. Because T2 leather is always in very high demand. And while T1 is in higher demand, the birds die a lot easier. And they're in a safer area. The goats, I feel the goats are gonna be tricky. They're in that area that is now just full of fluff pups. Flux saying you can buy different colors, but I don't like either of them. They're just bright wood colors. I agree. That would be better if they improve them a little bit. Sid saying, Flux, you want Minecraft spruce or mangrove? Yes, purple, red, blue, and dark. And there's also like the... Is that just wood? Because I know there's also the stone. I know the stone can be black and can be red. I think and blue actually. The Flux answering Sid, spruce all the way. I don't think I ever played a lot of Minecraft, so I'm not as familiar with those. Blue stone 2 and teal. Yeah. So what do you think, Flux? I think it would be nice to drop these 2 tiles down as well, at least. And then see if maybe that one too, but I think at least this too. Since the water sort of like... The reason I think like all 3 is just to have like a full enclosure of water. So I'll start with these 2 and then we'll see how that looks. And then we can decide on the other one. Yeah, I'm still good with food. Sid saying spruce is darker brown, mangrove is a very cozy reddish wood. Ah, okay. I think I like for flooring, I think I probably like the darker brown as well. This is at 25, yes. Actually excited to see final product and get braziers later. Yeah. Oh, there's a resource. Oh, berries. Do I have space for berries? I do. I wonder if this would just be better to be flush with that step though. I guess it'll look different. Yeah, it'll look better once you have a fire source in there. It's probably better like this. Yeah. Because it sort of divides one side and the other side. And this levels construction or not? I don't think it does. That's sad. So only construction levels construction. Maybe terraforming will eventually level exploration, perhaps, since it's something that you sort of like do as you explore to create trade routes and roads and all that. I would definitely like it to give experience. Nalmar saying, well, currently, yeah, the other professions is only test based. They're just, like, all of this is just future proofing to have, like, an idea of what other things they might have. And I am assuming they're letting us see that so that we sort of give feedback of what kind of things we'd like to see there, which I definitely will on at the end of the test. And like these things too, like these lots here are also future proofing. I think it was Voxel that's mentioned that they're still not entirely sure if they'll want to add, instead of having the accessory that affects skills here, to have a different accessory that affects each of the skills, so that once you get it and equip it, it's always active, instead of having to juggle your inventory between them like it is right now. Yeah, there's definitely like a lot of quality of life things and little details that are still in the works. Oh no, down, 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 down. Oh, I didn't see your message. You wanted me to move my raft blocks? I can move it if it ends up being in the way. Oh, not needed anymore. Alrighty. Block saying it was saying can't pave on water. Then I found the perfect pixel to place it. Ah. Yeah, sometimes I found that the cursor doesn't always click where you see the cursor on screen. I haven't figured out what makes it not align properly, but I've noticed it happen occasionally. And they used to have a tool, like they have, oh, it was F4, not F2. So F4, they still have the tool. So if you hit F4, you can see up here the float hex style, small hex style, large hex style, and the chunk coordinates. I think the chunk refers to, if you look at the map and you get the grid, so it's this chunk, and then that's, you know, 3390, 3490, 3389. So you know which chunk you're in. That actually is very useful. And then you have the blue outline for the large hex style, and then the small outline for the small hex style with coordinates to them as well. Very, very useful for reporting things, and also like for just for organizing, and like if you find that you're having some problem with clicking on something, this can give you a lot of information for sure. So that one is on F4. Do I need to do one more? Yes. And the one thing that I do feel, Flux, is that we shouldn't really flatten too much that way, because it is nice that if you're approaching by boat, you have to come through this little inlet. Like you have this water wall, and then you have to come through this little inlet to have this port, and then you have like the stairs going up. So definitely, at most, one more. Or actually, I think maybe ideally this. If you want to make it really big, then we would probably be looking at this 3. Just for symmetry, to have like, it goes big on this side, so it sort of like go around on this side. You'll be the judge, because it's your claim. Right now I'm just digging. I need to eat. Yeah, it's a hard choice. Might be best to just live it like this for a while and see how it feels. Like live it, live it for a minute, and see how it feels. And then if it's nagging you and you're like, I just want to have that extra one, then you're probably right. Kelly saying, I think I'm back focusing on the stream. We had some government issues again. Oh. I'm sad to hear that you're not really being allowed to have your time off, Kaylin. But hopefully it's all been fixed. Management is always tricky. More so when we probably don't have as many management focused in-game tools. And yeah, Kelly saying, I'm glad I was paying attention though. Why? What was the problems that arise? I mean, if it's not, you know, classified. Sid saying, silly question, there's no such thing. Silly question, why are some hexes actually looking connected, but the one bottom right along the water has a foliage border? Oh, I'm not sure exactly which ones you mean. Like the foliage is sort of a kind of pops at random, like to make sure that not all the planks, like this one here, that might just actually be, you know, a visual kind of bug, not really. Oh no, actually I think what it is that it's this side, because you wouldn't want to have the animation just on the side, and each tile, you know, has its the thing sort of independently, so you would want it to go around the edge, and that's why it's digging in from here, and then this side is also sort of digging in here, and this side is digging in there. That's just the model of the grass that they've made. This one is doing that too, actually. You can sort of see here, but because the next level goes up, it sort of gets dug in below that, and you cannot really see it. But that's probably what you're seeing. And Kaling is saying, someone wanted to take items from the foothills to Cordy's, but we have a trade agreement. We need to inform everyone of that trade agreement. But the write-up of my officer was almost blaming someone and not neutral enough. Yeah, it's important to sort of, like, things need to be clear, and sometimes you need to be stern, but it's different being stern to being aggressive. And that's always a tricky balance. So I wish you the best of luck dealing with it. Just remember that most of the time it is not personal. It is just a person reacting based on their own context. So it tends to be very easy to just calm things down if you know, if you make them feel acknowledged and listen, because that's really what we all want when we speak. We want to be acknowledged and to know that what we are saying is being heard. And sometimes frustration can make our words a bit louder than is helpful. But the moment we feel that we're being heard, then we know that we don't have to be that loud, and it's easier to to move over to a more neutral tone, I guess. Just, yeah, the key is, remember, it's most of the time it's not gonna be personal. No, actually, I probably should make myself some food first. Oh no, actually, for processing this, the Standard fish are enough. Kelly saying wisdom? No, just experience. I've been in like different positions and different work experiences and different life experiences, dealing with different situations, and the human factor is always one of the trickiest to manage. But it really boils down to respect and understanding. Or understanding is in English? Yes, understanding. I should switch this too, so I don't use my good food while crafting things that I don't need my good food for. Yeah, this definitely opened up this area. You still have a really cool, like, stairs and layers here. I think, Flux, once you guys expand over to this area, it's gonna look cool with a higher terrace on that area, and you might actually be able to also extend over to this area at some point a little bit. I really like the spot you guys found. Got a really nice view, got the waterfall and the river. Yep. The second area, oh yeah, I remember there's a ruin. Let me toggle that on. Oh, it's too far. Oh yeah, I can see the border right here. You have the border right there. That's too bad. I mean, it's still cool. It probably means that there's never really gonna be fluff pops around here. You're never really gonna, I mean, you can just make the stairs part of your claim or just protect them with fire. But just having the claim and then the ruins there makes it very hard for enemies to pop up in here. Probably. And you still have plenty of room to expand over to that side and to that side and to the top. Like, the top is already sort of like a higher level, so the terrace is already there and it's already flat. Although I'm not sure if I would expand more towards the river. They have said that they don't want the spider web kind of design for the claim tiles. That was not the way that they meant it. Hey there, War Dogs, how are you doing? Welcome. Gone by the wind. Hey, Ascript, welcome. How's it going for you as well? You're asking what level is required to equip 3T tool. You need a level 20 on the skill. But yeah, as I was saying, personally I would like to expand that way, but I know that the decay rate is linked to like how round, I guess, and how continuous your claim is. So probably like stretching along the river would not be very good. We'll span towards the water. Yeah, exactly, towards the waterfall. See, if we had bridges, you could have, instead of setting up here, set up like further this way, and then the future idea would have been being on both sides of the river. Killing saying congrats with the teleporter, Wardogs. Oh, cool, Wardogs, you got a teleporter over in the compound now? That's really nice. Yeah, Flux, the bridge would be so good. Wardogs saying, and I'm preparing for T4. Nice. You guys are doing it. Taking it slow? Yeah, right. Right. Just casual play. Nothing big. Just D4. Just casual. Run out of food. A Warlock saying, yeah, I'll actually playing casual, not rushing. I mean, if this is your casual, I'm interested to see your rushing. Although at that point, maybe just save your energy for maybe beta when tests go on for longer, or even full release. Then you can really be at the forefront of things. I'm pretty sure once we're going on like those really much longer tests, there will be groups of players that beyond their current allegiances will be looking for other players that are just willing to take one single skill and just hyper focus to get as far ahead of the curve as possible and just grow as, like the tip of the spear group, so to speak. Yes, the big groups can go faster, but there's also sort of a limit, I guess, because if you're a big group, you want to progress fast, but you also want the players that are in the lower tiers to feel useful and to feel part of the group. What I think will happen when we go full release, or even at some of the betas, I'm sure there will be people that will be like, we will make the tip of the spear claim, and you can only like partake and like hang like and work with us if you are at the top of the skills. Like, I will give you, if we're at T4, I will give you a T4 tool, but I will not help anyone that needs lower tier tours, kind of thing. Not because of, you know, just being rude and excluding them, just because everything you make takes time, and every minute you invest in bringing the rest of the group in, you're not using that minute in getting the things you need to bring the group forward. And then, yeah, like, if, like, I'm sure Umbilica will still be a thing, so maybe some people from Umbilica will want to be on like going ahead faster than the rest of the Umbilica group is, and maybe they will ally themselves with some people from Ludens, and maybe some people from Tortuga, and maybe some other casual grinders like War Dogs. I don't know. We'll see like what happens, but that's one thing that I think might make sense that it'll happen at some point. Maybe not like right away, but once we get to the higher tiers, it will be faster. Every group will want to have bragging rights of being the first to hit certain tier. But I think at some point that might be overcome by just, if we work together, we can get there faster. Kaylin answering War Dogs, we have helped out a bit with resources and trade as Foothills, if Anna was correct, so we can hunt newbie goats near you. I think the islands might be a good place for goats. And there is a Waystone teleporter now in the Mistake. and it's kind of close to the islands. Just saying. Me here promoting a claim that I'm just happening to hang out right now. Malik saying, I would rather play with a smaller group of diverse players. 100% Malik, and that is something that many people will do, and I would say the majority of people will do. But I think there will be a minority, a small group of people that will be willing to, like, you know, maybe they'll support their groups somehow in a way, but they will be focusing on getting their skills high and working with other people that have their skills high and gathering those materials to keep going higher and higher as fast as possible. I think that might happen. I think most people will still play at their own pace. Avoid saying, here's so much goats, I'm tearing them up. Make sure you hoard them. Hoard all of them. Kelly saying the plains just west of the dock compound are pretty good too. Yeah, there's no trees, so you can see far ahead very easily. I'm not sure where Voidy is, and I'm not sure if her location is gonna be kept top secret just because of the abundance of goats. Which would be fair. Wardock saying at Kaelin, well, thank you. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the West, but the West has T1 berries and tier 2 ores, Wardogs, if I remember correctly. Or does it always, I mean, or does it also have tier 2 berries? T1 and T2 berries, T1 and T2 fiber, nice. T2 ore and T2 birds? Do you mean goats? Are we calling goats T2 birds? Is everything birds? Goats, birds, same thing, so everything's birds now. Just different tier birds. There's, you know, small birds, big birds, furry birds, birds with tusks, but it's all birds. Okay. Oh, they probably went in the cart. I keep forgetting that the drops sometimes also go to the cart. Let's see if I get lucky. I've been really trying to get this. The Zesty Deluxe Fish and Bowls. I have 38 tries. Let's do 5 at a time. I probably don't want this. I don't want that. I don't want that. Nope, no luck. 5 more. No luck. Let's do 5 more. This is one of the reasons why I think it's not as easy right now to get food. Because in order to unlock the better recipes, you're wasting a lot of materials. I'm spending 20 of these and I might get 1, maybe 2 foods plus the recipe. Whereas I could be spending 5 for each one plus the, you know, the rare drop that you need to refine other things. So yeah, right now I think this needs to be modified somehow. Okay, I'm getting full of things. What dropped in here? Oh, this is just what I dropped. No, that's not what I wanted to see. Okay, so no recipe popped anywhere else. Let me organize my inventory a little bit. I want to get the fish over here. And this one's here. That one there. Do I wanna hang on to the mushrooms? Well, they're already occupying a tile there. The seeds can go there. I can pop that food there. I don't need this. And that fish can... oh, there's no more room for that fish. That clears up some space though. Wardock saying I need those fishies gone. Sure, I'll definitely go there once I get done with some of these crafting. Voidy, cart full, gonna full boat now. Oh, you mean with your goats? I mean, what fish are you interested in? Wardux, I would be more than happy to sell the tier 2 savory fish and bulbs that I have. I know I have some extras of those. The tier 3s I'm making for self-consumption, hopefully. I wanna get lucky and get that darn recipe for the improved ones so that I can put all my salt to use. Word saying I need the T3 fish for oil and for food. I have a bunch of oil that I could definitely hand you. I've just been dropping it on their fishing place, but I could like I've made tons of it, so I can give you some. But yeah, for the food right now at tier 3, that's what I'm making for myself. I think I've seen the tier 3 this things here, the zesty fish and bulbs. I've seen them selling for about 25 hex coins, so I could sell them for 20. Let me see if there's even a better, if there's a better deal. I'll better the deals that are there for a sensible amount. I won't be able to sell all of them. What is it called? Zesty fish and bulbs. Let's see if anything shows. And still no recipe. No, I don't need to open the compendium. I need this. Oh, I'm not gonna get it this time, am I? T3 bait. All right, I can probably spare about 100 T3 bait. And still nothing. I'm not sure I might spare some T3 bait because I ran out of fertilizer, so I'm not at the point that I'm gonna start doing these things. I don't want to. I want to use them to cook, but I need that recipe. Wardock saying, seems weird enough, we have T3 fish in our bay, but not the bait. Oh, you don't have the crawdads? Maybe you just need to go a little bit further north, like out into the open. Because I would think that the bay is kind of like maybe still consider a river as far as the game's concerned. And I know that the tier 3 is the tier 3 crawdads are fairly abundant around here. You can always, you know, there's a waystone here. You can always teleport over to the mistake and just go fish right off the water. There's plenty of the hunchback, I think it is. Hunchback crawdads. Yeah, no, hunchback prawn. They look like bright green. No recipe. Oh, I'm actually running out of stamina. Eat, eat. No recipe. Let's just do 10 at a time. Oh, did we get it? Yes! There we go. So now I am able to turn the rest into proper fish. But wait, first, this is the basic ones. Right? Let's just make a few of these. And I have a lot of salt. I have probably too much salt right now. That's okay. I'll do as many as I can. If I end up with a whole bunch of this deluxe fish war dogs, I would definitely be willing to sell you a few. Salt is everywhere. Yes, especially among players, right? Especially among players trying to gather things in the woods around the starting areas. It's so bad over there. So bad. You're just east at Cozy Place. Where's Cozy Place? Here? No, that's Gravity Falls. Here? No. Here? No. Here? No. Where is Cozy Place? Here? No. South? No. I missed it? Oh, Cozy Cove. I see it. Yeah. Yeah, you'll definitely found a whole bunch of tier 3 crawdads around there. I really wish the crafting window wouldn't close. Like I have... Oh, it's on? I thought I had it off. Out of class craft window. Maybe that's why. Ah, there we go. I wanted this to stay on. I thought I turned it off as soon as I started playing. Apparently I did not. Because now I have... Oh yeah, it won't let me see. But I have a whole bunch of bulbs and a whole bunch of fish, and I'll be making even more fish, so I should have a lot of food. Right now the conversion is 1 fish into one of these, then 2 fish into one of those, then that one plus 1 more. So it's 3 fish for each of this. And I think 2 bulbs, because it's 1 bulb there and 1 bulb here. So 3 fish and 2 bulbs. And 1 salt. Hey, welcome Angus or Magnus. You say I finally received the game key. Says it's not valid? I am not sure. There's a link in the Discord forum for Bitcraft of where to send reports that have to do with keys and access, and I think there's also like a support area on your Bitcraft Online hub. Yes, like Nolmar says, definitely like copy and paste it. It should let you paste it. When you open the game, when it asks you how you want to log in, you say I have a key, and then it lets you, like, it shows you the field to input the key, and it's not letting you paste it there. Because yes, if you cannot paste it, then it's very easy to make a mistake. But yeah, you should definitely be able to just copy and paste it there. And yes, just copy the exact text. Alright, what do I have here? Here's the cooking. I'm gonna just pop all of that there. Then, where's the fishing? Here. Does it reach my cart? It does not reach my cart. How far does it go? Okay, so let's just drop the cart here. There we go. 134. That's probably gonna fill my inventory. So, while that is being done, I have 146 of that. Nolmar saying, or at the start, speaking from experience. Yeah, I mean, we can only speak from our own experiences, but that's how I understand it worked for me as well. Malik saying, I have seen a bunch of new players today. I'm glad they're letting more people in. Yeah, definitely. It makes sense that, you know, they would have a batch come in through the first week, iron out some stability issues, which they did very promptly, actually. And then, yeah. It makes sense that they send invites for more, because there's also, like, you have to imagine there's a few of us that, you know, basically could inject Bitcraft directly into our veins, but a lot of people try it for a bit and maybe they'll like it, maybe they won't, but they won't really be playing that often, and then that allows, like, that leaves space for more players to come in, so that the devs always have like a high population to make sure that the server is doing what it should. Kelly saying, yeah, I just saw a player that hadn't chosen a name yet. Really? Nice. Yeah, we've had a couple of new players drop into the stream as well. It's always fun to see a new influx of people. Magnus saying it's still invalid. Yeah, if you're still having that problem, I would. Well, one more question. It's the one that you just got. It's an email that you just got because at some point I think they mistakenly sent some emails that were not really valid, that were meant for like alpha 2, and they probably were testing some other things, but then the keys from those emails would not be valid. If it's a recent email going out in the last couple days and it's not working, I would advise to go over to the Bitcraft online website and report it, and then maybe they'll just hand you another one. Nolmer saying, by the way, made my claim. It's at 26441071, the island to my west. Let's see, first let me eat something. 2644 1071. Is it this one here? No, that's Madura. West. Let's see, what else do we have here? Maybe this one? No, that's a Frank block. Jamaican jazz. I wish I had like a way to see. Oh, I do. Maybe. Does this tell me where I'm pointing? Yes, it does. So you said 2644. Alright, 2644 around here, and 1071. No, the coordinates on this thing are probably different from the real coordinates, because that's like at 7,000 and something. Angus Omangus saying, I received 2 emails, download the installer, then I receive a key 6 digits. The 6 digit is not a key, that's just like a confirmation code to make sure that that email is the one that you're signing in from, and you should be able to just input it. Like when you try to log in using your email, it'll ask for that 6-digit key. So once you've already redeemed a key is a very long chain of text, like, I don't know, like 30 characters? I don't know. I haven't counted them, but it's really, really long. Then that will activate your email for access. Once you activate your email for access, then you put your email in and it'll ask you for a code, and then that is the 6-digit code that you use to confirm and log in. A flock saying at Nolmer, oh, you settled next to our neighbors Kitty Island. Nolmer, oh, Nolmer is Madura. Okay, then yeah, you're right there. Nolmar saying, well, Madura and Nolmar is my username, so yes it is. Ah, I had not made the connection. I have definitely seen you then in-game, Nolmar. Yes, Voidy also. Oh, Madura. Yeah, exactly. Like Angus Mangus, like Nolmar posted, that's sort of like what a key would look like Bitcraft, then underscore and a whole bunch of letters and numbers. That is the key. That is what you input when you open the launcher and you say I received the key, and then you have a space to input the key. But if it's giving you trouble, I strongly suggest filing for a support ticket at the Bitcraft online website. Because, you know, there's only so much we can do, and we also cannot see what it is that you're seeing. So yeah, the 6-digit code is just like an authentication thingy. Yes, Nolmar. I also guess that was not an unused key. If you can guess the last 4 though, is my own loss. Actually, you know, you should have just shared the one that you actually already used to go in, because then they wouldn't be able to use it. If it's only 4 characters, then you're probably giving away a key in there if anybody is motivated enough. the key is unused, but you won't be able to guess them. No, it's not about guessing them, it's about brute forcing it. Just like Fluxus says. I don't know what kind of like brute force protections they might have added to the client, like to the login client. No, it's only 4 characters. It is alphanumerical. It shouldn't be that much, depending on computing power. Nah, I don't know. Either way, I don't think there's enough people watching right now, or that will watch this at some point, that you have to worry. And most of the people that are watching right now are just people that are already in there. And if it gets stolen, you can probably ask Tyler for another one, and he would likely give you one. Is it a full game restart if you input a wrong key? I don't know. As I say, I haven't really even looked at that. Voidy's saying, okay, it's sunset right now, so I might go back because I don't want to get mauled. Yep, that sounds like a good idea. The goats are not worth it. Be safe. Oh, I forgot I had coffee. Oh. That was not my mug. My mug is safe. My coffee, however, is cold. $35 goats. I mean, that's a good haul. No more. I'm glad I finished a bonfire. Yes, that's the bare minimum. Although, you do have the advantage that you could just hang out at the other claim that's right next to you for the night while you work on yours. Like, just having that near you is gonna make things a lot easier. And they're cool neighbors. I haven't actually interacted much with them, but the guys from this claim, like Flox and Geek, I think they've hung out with her. Pillow. I'm pretty sure like 99% of players in here are cool to hang with. At least that has been my experience throughout the tests. Alright, do I have enough storage for what I'm getting? What is this? 134? Oh, but it could be more. So, oh, if I have extras, they'll go to my cart, right? Nolmer saying, at least it's not like the last test with free harvesting grief. Oh, tree harvesting grief. Yeah. Yeah, the resource availability is now like in a workable situation. It really wasn't. And now to cook fish. Voidy, I'm getting more goats on my way back. Nolmar saying, the insane lag in my claim back then, trunks and logs everywhere. I don't know that I really had a lot of lag issues, but I tend to be around places where there's not too many people. But yeah, I'm sure like if they had just chopped all the trunks and they were all lying in there, I'm guessing that probably would have accounted for some lag. Nolmar saying, did you see any forest that was entirely deforested? Not on this test, and you can actually tell that it's working better already, because the starting areas, like, yeah, the tree line is kind of like further away from town, but there's always trees spawning near town or thereabouts. So the wastelands that were the last test should not happen anymore. Flux saying, "Gone, did you see the place at the north with those weird tundra islands?" I haven't been there. I definitely want to go there. It looks so weird in the map. I think it's probably gonna be a really pretty place. I have no idea if they're like spires coming out of the water or if it's more flat. I really want to go there and see. Nolmar saying, "I was quick with choosing a claim, ended up in the middle of 3 biggest groups." Yeah, last test. Yeah, last test, it was a wasteland. It was just a wasteland. Well, Flux, what are you doing right now? Are you doing anything essential? Super important? Because we can make a trip. Wardock saying it's nuked lands. They didn't like the islands they made, so they exploded it. Yeah, it looks really weird on the map, so I really wonder like what it looks like. I think probably the best way to get there would be from the Tortuga claim, which is here. I don't know if there's any... Let's zoom out. This is as far as I can. Oh, Argy's claim is here, but I don't think that Argy can have a waypoint already, a waystone. Flux saying, "I would be down for a trip, but how do we go on land or sail around?" Wait, I know other claim. Aquila? Okay, so Argy has a waystone? Okay, so let's go to Argy's. And I think it should be just north from there. Let me just take a look at the map for reference. Where do I have my map? Yeah, grab some food. I'll bring some too. Oh, okay, so if this is where we are... Yeah, Tortuga is further away. Argixel's claim would definitely be the best way to get there. Okay, so... Let me do some inventory management as well. What do we have here? Space, exactly, that's just what I wanted, space. Okay. Probably will grab the savory mushrooms, because these ones give a movement speed buff, and I'll get those. I'll save that there. That can go in there. Do you have food flocks, or do you want me to give you some? And thank you for the lurk, Wardox. Glad to have you around for as long as you are happy to be around. What is saying? Alright, got a total of 41 goats right in the night. Cool. Nolmar, anyone tried making only gates instead of walls, since the gates should keep enemies outside? It's more resource intensive to make gates though, isn't it? Because yeah, technically you could just make gates all around and have a very open setup. Oh, Flux restarting the game in a sec. Alright, I'll wait. In the meantime, I'll continue this crafting job. On local chat, he just clearly does not like jackals. One gate is 2 trunks and 4 logs, and it's 4 wide. Oh, okay. Then actually it is more efficient to make gates. You good, Flux? Alright. Let me... Yeah, this should be fine. Like, I don't think we're gonna be gathering anything there. And... searching for waystones. Aqualam. Teleport. We didn't even say goodbye to Geek. It's just gonna be like, where are Fluxus and gone? We just left without saying anything. I don't know if anyone's here, but I always say hello when I arrive somewhere. Oh, there are people there. Tim and 21? Alright, that's a name. I really love the tundra. I had grass turned off just for ease of gathering, but the tundra deserves to have full grass. Jackal? Oh, it is nighttime. I don't know that we were very smart here. Go away. Alright. Probably better through this side. There's a lot up there. Yep. And this is also sort of lower. No, we could have probably just gone around. Let's go over this way. And start making our descent. I can't wait to see someone build elevators here. Do they need to be in the claim, or is it possible to build elevators like out in the wilds? In claim. Ah, that's too sad. I mean, it's a new building type. I think the volume is probably a little bit louder here. Is this better, or did I lower it too much? Voidy saying I'm just trying to stick close to water. Nolmer saying pretty. It is super pretty around here. I don't even see where that is from here. Let me see, what does this look like? There's that little lake. Let me use my map for reference. Where are we in relation to that? Okay. So if that is here, so we have to go northeast from here. No, I don't really want to get flowers right now. Oh, through up here? You want to just run through the top? Oh, you can actually run through the bottom of the... here. It's not too deep. me see, where are we based on this map? Okay, there's that here, and then that there. Okay. Okay, so from here we want to go just straight west. Get your raft out. Oh, I need to recover my raft. So there's gonna be some roots in the water back in the base. Only gates is working, Nolmar? That's good to know. Because that, I actually think I like that kind of layout. I am already dragging mine, Flux, thanks for the offer. But yeah, I definitely think a full gate layout, or like even just mostly gates and just a couple of bits of wall here and there would be a really nice openish design. Okay, so kind of like this way. Are the red ones the tier 6? Yes. Eventually. Eventually. I already sort of unwillingly got to past tier 5, like past level 50. Oh yeah, there it is. It is a spire. I wonder how long it will take before someone makes a claim just to make a waystone up there. And I think I lowered the volume a little bit too much. Let me know, chat, if at some point the volume from the music is either too loud or you can no longer hear it. I think now it just went quiet, but it's just that it went quiet. I got a tree following me. Oh, really? Tier 1 baitfish out here? Tier 5 fish. Tier 5 fish. Tier 6. Yeah, it looks like mostly tier 5 and tier 6. And for some reason, tier 1 crawdads. Let me head over to the left, because that's where Lux is coming through. Look at the Rangifers up at the top. That looks super cool. Let me just save that screenshot. That looks so cool. You want easy hunting, Voidy? I mean, you have to climb up there and down, but they're not going anywhere. Tier 5 baitfish. This is such a cool place. Let's try to find the middle and climb in there. Or actually, I want to climb this single column here. I would love to get a climb here. Yeah, same. That's why I'm guessing that it won't take too long before someone does it. Like, it would be super impractical without a waystone, but with the waystone, it becomes somewhat easy, even. I mean, you have to get the claim to tier 3, but that's just research, right? Or do you need codexes? Yeah, you probably need codexes. But I mean, you could build the codexes at wherever your other base is. Yeah, there are fluff puffs in some of the spires. So maybe it's not ideal to climb some of the bigger areas. Flux saying you would need to bring supplies by ship. Yeah, but only once. Like, you can make a big trip of supplies. You're not gonna make a big area claim, so the supplies are gonna last a long time. Once you get to tier 3, I mean, like once you get the supplies you need for the research. Oh, it looks like all of them sort of like get up to the same level. Oh, there's a taller one that way. Oh wait, no, that's probably the mainland, because I'm looking to the southeast. Yeah, that's probably the mainland. Can't really zoom out more. Yeah, I think we should go further northeast, like deeper in. This is when you use the movement buff. I don't know if it helps with the climbing. It'd be nice if it did. And if not, actually I also don't know if it affects movement by boat, because it says movement multiplier. So I would assume that involves movement here too. Let's go this way. I mean, I'm moving faster than Phlox, but that's because I'm holding the click button down and I'm sailing straight instead of doing the like weird janky sailing. Alright, yeah, let me get at the same spot than you, and then see if there's any difference in movement. Boydie saying, to be honest, staying in water from jackals always reminded me of something, and then I remembered. I'm not entirely sure I know what you mean. And I feel it might be 4% faster, but not really significant difference in speed. That way? Let's zoom in. This looks more like this kind of adventure. And hide those. Just look at that. Such a cool place. I love that the sail has this little design on it too. Oop. Don't mind my driving. I wish I could move more. Yeah. Like, you can zoom down, but you cannot really look up. Nalmar saying, when you need a single T2 fiber, but it's night. Where's the dam center? I think this way. Void is saying, not sure if some seen this, but have you heard of children who chase lost voices or something like that? I don't think that rings a bell, no. Nolmar, 2/3 destroyed a pine weed without a single drop. And there's 13 jackals here now. Yeah, they will do that. I think we started off like at the bottom left, so I want to go over to like on a straight line that way and see, because in the map I don't know that there's, oh yeah, there is a big chunk. Let me see if I can recognize the shapes of the islands that we've seen in relation to the map. Where are we? Okay, this is where we are. Yes, this is where we are. So, kind of straight west, and we're actually supposed to encounter some sort of river. There should be some sort of river. Yeah, I think I see it just north from us. That darker water, maybe? Yeah, I think this is the main... No, this is not the main one still. This is not the main island. Let's go up on the river. Let's see if we can bring our rafts up here. Oh, where am I? What happened? Oh. Okay. It's okay. I'm not drowning. There we go. Collect raft. We're going the other way, Flux. We're gonna follow the river the other way around. Void is saying it's just in one scene. Main characters are running away from monsters. Monsters was hiding from sun and don't getting water. And the main character there was staying and going through a small river so monsters wouldn't see them. Nice. Flux, where are you going? Well, you can probably go around this island through the north, based on what I see as well. But I think it's this sort of like little river that is kind of navigable. That gets straight into that main island. And we're gonna have to play Marco Polo to find each other. No, I don't see the Polo response. Oh, Flux had to restart because couldn't place the boat? Oh, okay, then let me wait for you back where we were. I would try... Oh, it was trying to place it at the bottom? There have been some problems with the raft placement sometimes, like your mouse will be here and it wants to place it like over where the fish are or something like that. I'm not sure exactly why or when or why it happens though. But I'm not sure where you went because we were here, Flux, and you started to go up this way. So if you go up and around that way, I can meet you here. That's probably gonna be Yeah, I'll leave my map open so that you know where I am and so that I can see you when you log in. And I'll just wait over on that side. Where am I going? Oh, I see Flux. You can't place your boat at all? Where are you? Gone help. Well, I don't know if you see my screen, but I kind of like surrounded by... Oh, look at that. This is... Oh no, it is a... It's just the... It's the light. I thought it was like a paved something. Okay, so I can leave from here. Let's see if we can find Flux. I see Flux swimming. I got you, buddy. I got you. It's all good now. He's all good now. Ah, you posted a screenshot on DMs? I'll check it. 1 second. Where the hell is my Discord? Here we go. Oh, were you trying to place it on the shallow water? It's one more restart? Alright, I'll wait here. I'm afraid of collecting my raft now. Because as far as I've seen from the leaked map, this will go sort of like here and around that way, and then no, I don't want to move her. The main island is sort of like here, and it's fairly big from what it looks like. And there's an area that looks black on the map that leaked and on the data mined map. I'm very curious to see if that is because it goes up or because it goes down. I think it's likely gonna be a hole, yeah, because if it was going up, I would have seen it when I climbed on the thingy there. Maybe. We'll find out. Yeah, dark should be deeper, I agree. If it's a big hole, that's gonna look super cool. This area is cursed. My game is acting up. Sounds like a you problem. Oh, I have achievements. Ooh, I got my straw hat. Finally got my straw hat. I like the straw hat because of the way that it looks with the ponytail. All my other hats, like I was wearing the leather one, this one, because it shows the mask, but it was covering the ponytail, so now I can finally get my hat, which shows the ears coming out, and it shows the ponytail. Alright, you're good, Flux? Check Discord once again. What is happening? Huh, it's not just shallow water. See, I would experiment, but I don't want us to be without a raft right now. I mean, we could swim. Probably would be fine. But maybe let's just stick to this for now. I had meant to go through the river just because of the way it looked on the map, but also, like, it's good that there's this opening here, but the river looks sort of like this, like all enclosed, and it looks pretty cool. Nolamar's asking, is the only way to get supplies to buy from Traveler? Yes, that is the only way. Rumba is your supply supplier. I read the description of the... what's it thing? Because you use this thing to make... this? No, that one? No, this one? No. Was it with the bricks? You use that to make... no, what was the name of it? Frame, maybe? Yeah. On these things, the... no, that's a conductive frame. Maybe on the waystone recipe? No, that's just the recipe. I can't remember which item I saw, but there are some buildings like the waystone that need like a structure, like a constructed thing, that on the description early on it read that it could be used as supplies, but they removed that from the text. So I'm guessing eventually they will be usable for supplies, because it doesn't make sense that you have to find your supplies from the Traveler. There should be a way for you know, the claim members or visitors to be able to build things that can be used as supplies and sold or used within the claim. Alright, we're gonna go a bit more this way. And then we're gonna probably climb on the area where it goes a little bit darker, which means it should be less of a climb. I'm guessing it's this open area here. We'll try to climb onto the main area there. Yeah, we're pretty much there. Alright. This should be good. Collect. And let's get climbing. Let's see if it affects the climbing movement. I have a multiplier. Flux went in a little bit ahead of me. And I think we're going up at the same pace. Yeah, it did look like we were going up at the same pace. So, wait, let me check my map. Oh, you went down again. So, to get to the hole, we want to go further that way. It's... yeah, that happens sometimes. What am I gathering? Tier 4 flowers. Cool. Get some more foraging experience. Don't think I have any use for these right now. There looks to be something... oh my god, are you seeing what I'm seeing right now, Phlox? Holy crap. It is ruins. Oh my god. Whoa. I was not expecting that. That is so cool. Yes, I am definitely glad we came. What? What? It's beautiful. Let me see, is there borders to it? Yeah, the borders are there. So you could actually set up a claim like on... no, that one has another ruin. But like somewhere around here would be like super cool to have a claim in. I'm guessing this is probably... like, I wouldn't necessarily say end game quest. Let's go in and see if it's actually the same as the one at the southern end, or if it's different. I'm going in. Oh? It's going in... oh. that door is closed. This one is open. Oh, what do we have here? Absorb. Overwhelming Hexite Energy Font. Tier 8. Energy Font. Level 1 too low. Requires level 80 in any skill. And probably the right heart. Yeah, tier 8. So, I guess we are able to go up to tier 8 this test? Really? I don't know that anybody's get to tier 8 before Christmas. I seriously doubt it. Wow, look at that. Look at this. The old towns. This kind of looks like us, doesn't it? With the round eyes and some sort of the sign. So I guess we were probably made in some sort of resemblance to our ancients, like to the creators. We sort of maybe look like them because it doesn't have a nose or a mouth, and it seems to be touching the thing. Or maybe it's just like a message to the automata that, you know, you're meant to touch that thing. Yeah, let's check out the other one. Is it the same? Yeah, it's just mirrored. Or is it? I think the town might look different, or maybe it's just me imagining it. I didn't even notice it on the same one. I didn't really look around a lot on the first one. I was just too hyped to get to the next thing, honestly. But this is really cool. I really like the textures of the things here. And these little pillars. The hexagonal designs on the floor. It starts with a square, then you got hexagon, bigger hexagon, bigger hexagon, bigger hexagon, bigger hexagon. And what is this? This is like there's something. This is meant to have something up here, right? Yes, yes. Was it bow? Sorry, I'm not reading. I haven't been reading. Oh, it's not bow? What was it then? Oh, bow is just deep bow, maybe. Yeah. Oh, need to do that first, right? I know what I'm doing. Voidy, screenshot it, please. Yes, I will definitely screenshot it, and this is saving in VOD, so also accessible there at, you know, whatever timestamp we are right now. Sorry, I just hunger for lore. Same, totally same, Neri. Let me hide the text from quests. We really need a hide user interface button. Actually, Flux, let's actually kneel, like we're bow facing this where she's pointing at the thing. Like facing... No, facing this way? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh, take your hat off, man. Show respect. Take off your hat. Fluxing, I see no more details. Yes, I think this is this is all for now. Normer saying, no, if you deconstruct a claim, do you get both? Yeah, you get the same placement thingy that you used, and yeah, they would. I assume, because it is that item, it would have the 5,000 supplies, but you wouldn't have any research that you did. So yeah. it is kind of like free 5,000 supplies, but also you lose whatever progress you had made. Okay, Flux took their hat off, so let me take a screenshot here. There we go. Also, yeah, I wonder what this pedestal is gonna be used for, right? Because it is a pedestal. We cannot climb it. Flux is just bold, dark creature from the void. I made cows in screenshot chat in Umbilica. Nolmar will reconstruct before doing research for the first time. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, you can just, you know, build up, and then whenever you're ready to do some research, you can just deconstruct it, place it again, and then start off, and you sort of like gain a little bit of leeway. You save a trip, maybe. The use of the supplies is not very hard. Well, this was definitely a fun trip, and I also want to see what else is out there, so I'm gonna head outside. I love how on the data mined map, it's just like obscured, like completely obscured here. Oh, your game crashed? And you also have this tower that is not really part of the claim area. Same as these pillars. And there seem to be some objects that highlight in orange down here below the grass as well, that are part of the building. These rocks too. Yeah, that's just showing me the fireweed. I'm gonna go up here to take another cool picture. Or actually, no. Yeah, let's do that one first. You could technically build on that tower with terraform? What do you mean build on that tower? Oh, like place one of these things? Well, I'm too far to see, but I'll check maybe. Okay, so let me put my hat back on. I'm gonna walk here and sit for a nice picture with shinies and ruins. A little bit more here. Yeah, that looks good. I like it. Huh. There's water coming out of a pillar over there. Hey, thank you for the follow, Voidy, and I will make sure I keep your soul safe. I don't know if the soul message is popping now. I might have messed around with my layers. Ah, it is not. That's probably why people just don't really understand what I mean. There we go. Alert above the game capture. But thank you for the follow. Yeah, I really love this area. Let's get onto the higher one here. Fluxing, did not notice this. 3 squares, the same ones as in the fresque? Oh, okay. I'll go down and look at those. I'm just looking for more photo opportunities up here next to the pedestal. Oh, you went down there? I thought you were coming up here for a photo. Yeah, the water pillar. It looks so weird. There we go. Smile for the camera. Wait, on 3, let's wave sort of like this way, or should we do a celebratory jump? What do you like? Wave? Alright, so I'll count in game because there's probably a delay in chat. Or yeah, just keep waving at regular intervals and I'll time it with you. Just keep waving. No, I was wrong emote. There we go. Got it. Alright, so you said a square next to the pedestal? Oh, yeah, just the decoration. I'm not sure if you mean out here. If you mean like the... Oh, above, like behind the pedestal, yes, there were three squares. Oh, I hadn't noticed there's some details in blue at the entrance here. Those look really cool. Oh, he went in. Let me go in. Oh, and I went out. Voxel, heard you were in Crazy Land. Yes, we are in beautiful land. You mean this 3? Yeah. Yeah, these 3 are cool. So, Voxel, does the fact that this says tier 8 energy font and records level 80 in any skill, does it mean like it's just a reward for reaching level 80, or do you actually need to craft something like you do with the insulating wires and, you know, build up your heart? Or do you rather not tell us? If it's not implemented, I'd rather you tell us, or we'll find out eventually anyway, but it's not like it's gonna change the way we grind. I don't think you craft any with any tier materials or anything. Yeah, from what I remember, Blave said that they had considered going up tiers on this one, but ended up just focusing on other things, so we still are up to tier 3, right? I mean tier 6. Did I say 3? Yeah, T6. Look, Flux, look at this cool designs around here. Isn't that awesome? Voxel, I'm so glad we don't push for adding T8 content. I mean, it'll make sense when the tests are longer. Because right now, I don't... like, even tier 6 is time-consuming enough for it to be a challenge with a test like this. I want more unique stuff for each tier. 100%. Like, and that's also a strong argument. If adding tier like tier 7, tier 8 content is just adding more models that the team is already working, the artist team is already working in, and it's just adding the tags and all that, then that's fairly simple, and it can allow for the longer tests to do more stuff. But I think I'm also on the side of make each tier harder to progress through and just add more content to each tier. Like, not make it possible to have people working on tier 4 after 1 week. Just like the passives and the time it takes to make things, just make it not be possible to do that in 6 days, basically. Oh, I actually did want to grab a screenshot of this, but let me face this way. No, further this way. There we go. Yeah, that's a good angle. Did you find any other details while you were working around, Flux? You're saying trees under me looks like... Oh, this... Not painting, it's like, I don't know the word in English, azulejo, like tile. The bank has small things with tile in there. Yeah, I really like the music over here. If you look at in the ruined area, ruined towns, the bank also have these sort of tiles. In those ones, it's just blue. This one looks like it might be a more complex design that maybe it's just meant to look like it, or maybe the devs just haven't really wanted to show what it'll be in here, or maybe it's just ruined and like empty on the inside. Maybe they connect. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Like there might be some lore that they're not really ready to show us in these things. Like already those murals are big, and I like that we get a better idea of the kind of design that they made, like clearly drawing mountains and drawing little buildings on the inside. Yeah, more lore to reveal. Because there's clearly nothing else really around. This is just the back entrance. Oh, right. It's a hexagon. There's no back and front. There's 3 sides. Well, 6, but like 3 have doors. And just the one is open. It would make sense that eventually you would need to actually find like a key or something to be able to unlock the ruins themselves, but I appreciate that that's not the case right now, because there's already a lot going on. Nolmer saying that's just a triangle Stargate. You get sent to an entirely different place when entering, don't you know it? Voxel, yeah, I can't talk about any lore stuff. No, don't worry, yeah, that's fully understandable. And I mean, one of the appeals for me is just the speculation. I really like the speculation, and it's fun to have the lore come out like little by little, and also once I guess the team is fully sure that that's the way that they want to build the world. Because one thing is building the game, which is what we're doing, like what they're doing right now, what we're testing, just building a game that's functional and fun. And building a world, the world building, that's a whole different thing. And it would suck that, you know, from the excitement of sharing part of what they're working on with us, they would sort of like lock themselves into a world building scenario that they cannot move away from, whereas right now they're just free to, you know, play around with whatever ideas they have within the team, and eventually once they're happy and the game is working, then we can figure it out. Also kind of like not cool to have the alpha testers know all the lore and then sort of like that gets leaked before launch. Probably not a good feeling. Yeah, theory crafting time is the best. Luxing, I wonder if there are more places like that on the map? What do you mean, like other temples? It would make sense. You know, this one is tier 8, so I'm guessing there might be other tiers. Maybe there's another one in the top of the mountains, maybe there's another one in the swamps. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see once people get to exploring a bit more. Middle of the desert? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. The water? Yeah, there's a suspiciously hexagonal thing on the northern side of the water. Voidy saying, I know the one near Rocky Garden. Near Rocky Garden, so not in Rocky Garden. I mean, there's also sort of like a broken islands by Rocky Garden. Voxel saying, what I'd like is if people had to collaboratively repair the temples, which would then be unlocked to everyone. I would love that. Yeah, that would definitely be cool. It encourages the players that are going at the, you know, the spear tip of the progress to work together, even if they belong to different groups. And yeah, I definitely feel that would be a good way to do things. Flux asking, Voidy, wasn't that the one on the first quest? No, the one on the first quest is closer to the autumn forest. Like, that one is here, and then you have the autumn forest around here, and then the rocky biome is like further this way. Kind of like, I'm guessing, around this area. Nolmer saying, needing to upgrade the temples to unlock the next tier for the entire world. Yeah, that would be cool. Voxel saying, even if it's something that's only for those who come first, I think server-wide collaboration events would be cool. Yeah, like maybe, and you know, this might be a fun idea or might end up not working and making people also work on their smaller groups. But if there was like a plague or some sort of something that was left behind once the group that's working towards building the temple or repairing the temple, once they finished, then everyone who participated, their name gets engraved somewhere as the people who repaired it. I don't know. That feels like something that would be nice. Nolmar saying, would make it possible for the devs to have time to get new updates out. Yeah, definitely. Voidy saying that the second temple are on island near the garden. Okay, so sort of, probably, yeah, that area that's sort of similar to these things that are like a broken world, I guess. The broken world. But by the rocky biome. Bigger than the other islands. Yeah, that makes sense. Nolmar saying, getting a temporary buff for a couple hours when contributing. The top 3 get a title, everyone part of it gets engraved. Yeah, exactly. Lux saying, I wonder if the mosaics inside are different. I wonder if there's is there space inside for mosaics? No, the entrance is here. Where are you going? There we go. Oh, yeah, Voxel, they need to fix the gate. I mean, I know it's... If you click here while standing inside the gate, you will go out. I have to, like, move away from the gate, move the camera away from the gate so that I can walk. Maybe like this, like these empty ones. there might be either more lore in there. I would definitely like to see more like of those mosaic the accents on like the blue, like in the front on these little things maybe. And then yeah, on the days here, there has to be something that's going to be in there, right? Just there has to be something that will be in there. Voxel answering to Nolmar. Not sure how I feel about a competition title for a thing that only occurs once. I mean, it depends on how long it takes and how accessible it is for people to participate in it. If it's reasonable for everyone to be able to participate in it, like I'm sure people, like if the ruins take a while to be repaired or take a lot of effort, I can definitely see people placing waystones nearby to try to get more people here and get to work on them. And while that sort of locks players that join in later out of that part, depending on how the game is rolled out, if there's like if the expansions of the game is more tiers and more temples, then if you do that like once a year, then once a year you have a new area that comes out and then people flock in to try to repair the temple to get their names on that list. I don't know, like I think there's room for it. It depends on how it's done. Voxel saying, especially if it interferes with the collaborative nature. Yeah, exactly. That's where it sort of depends on like how it is done. Like it should be in a way that it's encouraged. The collaboration is encouraged. That there's no way to block others from also collaborating, so you can like work harder to try to be further ahead, but there's no way to just let's our group do this and not let anyone else do it. Void is saying, by the way, typing from this place to home will make glitch? Oh, teleporting with the ground above you. Voxel saying, this feels like in old RPGs when you hold up to go through the stairs, screen transition puts you in front of the stairs while you're still holding up and you immediately... Yes, exactly. It's exactly that same feeling when you walk in here. You're like inside of the clickable thing, and because of your point of view, your cursor doesn't actually point outside, it points inside still. Because clearly they have to like make the empty space clickable. Otherwise you would have to click on the door, not just the area in there. Voxel saying, like, imagine claims stealing stuff from each other to get more contribution points. But how would you steal stuff from each other? Like that would involve betrayals and like people getting access to a claim like on false pretenses and then working against them, which would be like a bad feeling, but that's not like, that's something that still has the potential to happen, and it's just kind of like a natural way of things. I think there needs to be a lot more granularity in storage access to try to manage that. And I have a bit of notes on that I will probably wait until the end to just do like brainstorming on things that are clearly not what this test is about, because that's like way further away in the future. Nolmar saying, only form of stealing I see is buying stuff that's needed when it's needed, which is supply and demand. Exactly. Everybody has access to resources, everybody has access to crafting stations. There's not like the resources are spread out, but it's a matter of logistics, not scarcity, which I think is the right direction. Voxel saying, like, a claim is working towards getting the next tier, someone inside the claim yoinks. Yeah, but that can happen, Voxel, that can happen even without like the reward things, or that's still something that I guess it could happen. It's probably not going to happen in the testing period, because then whoever does it will, like, nobody will ever trust them again. Probably, except the group that they stole for. Nom are saying, which is a good thing for the server economy. Yes, the supply and demand, I think, is good. Claim stealing from other claims, I just don't like. If that is possible, then that's a design problem. If it's possible through betrayal, then it's just a gameplay element, and a perfectly valid one, if you ask me. Like, you just need to have the granularity to manage different levels of trust and deal with things as they come, but that's just the nature of things. All right, Flux, I wanna go over to the water column. You wanna come check it out? That puppy wants to play with us. But it can't. Whoa, I'm not... Where was it? Oh, is it that one there? Wait, let me go up a little bit, because I lost the water pillar. Is it? No, that looks more like a waterfall. There was... Or maybe it is that one? Yeah, it looks like it is that one. Yeah, it is that one. I don't know why I thought it was taller. Oh, but actually, yeah, I don't know that we were gonna be able to climb it unless there's one next to it that we can walk from. Because I don't know if if it'll be considered a waterfall and not a cliff. Normal elevator time, hopefully it's not as useless as it seems. Yeah, elevators around here would be awesome. Time has gone fast while I made this claim. Time goes fast in this game, like, you don't really realize it, and then you're like, hours have gone by. I need to eat. Oh yes, if by useless Nolmar you meant the elevator, right now it's pretty much just individual player can use it, and you cannot move cargo except maybe if you have it in your back, probably. So it's not quite useful, but yeah, there should be ways to make it useful. Welcome back, War Dogs. War Dogs asking Voxel, what do I use bone glue for in this alpha? Is there bone glue? Yeah, I was gonna say, where did you get the bones? If it's the sand bones in the desert? Oh, they didn't remove those. Yeah. Yep. I love water pillars. They're so wonky. It's like, it shouldn't be, but it is. I didn't even click again. You should have stayed up there. Wardux wants to buy 100 glue for something. I don't think I want to know what you got in mind in there. I'm a log voidy in the dog compound. It's cool that that's like the only bit of land that is like higher. Everything else sort of like at this level. So it's fairly easy, like if you're looking for that, and of course you don't have a leaked map, because I hope that all of those things are gonna be nicely locked later and people are not gonna be able to leak those. And then you can actually, you know, go up and down and try to find your way around it. Does this connect to the inside? No, it doesn't. So I don't want to go down on that side. Nolmer saying, who cares about jackals trying to get me? I'm placing gates. Yeah, gates are your friends. I'm not sure I wanted to climb up or down, but this works. We're going over to that side? Alright. I really like the Tundra music. Yeah, I'm probably gonna teleport back soon. Actually, I could probably just teleport back as well. No more where this jackal is hanging out in your base? Alright, you found a pet. You found a nice little pet. Where's the... yes, here it is. Let me drop that back in there. Oh, I can't. Let me grab that and put that there. And get back to work with what I was doing before the trip. Well, that was a really fun trip. Thank you, Flux, for joining me. It was definitely worth it. I think the music over here is a bit lower volume, so I can get it up a bit. Yeah, 100% worth it for sure. Fluxing, I knew it had to be something. Yeah, it had to be something cool in there. It looks just too distinctive to be an accident. So you know that it was designed. Like, I mean, designed in terms of telling the world building system a general idea of what kind of layout you wanted there, and be it different from the general Tundra. Maybe it's a little bit too round, but I guess if the lore explains why, then that makes sense. Like maybe that thing that looks too round and that we just see pillars of was actually a city at some point. Like a really, really large city that, you know, something happened. Although if that's the case, I would definitely like to see more of that on, like, spread around, like pieces of wall, pieces of like buildings. But again, that's probably something that's not, it's not really necessary to have fleshed out until much later. Do I have inventory space? I do. Oh, I need to put my hat back on. I don't want the flowers. You can go there. And I do think that is probably good enough size for the port, Flux. Just looking at how it looks like from up here, it already looks nice. Adding this 3, like lowering this 3 would make it bigger. Ah, you know what, Flux? Bigger because then you put market stalls down here. And maybe a couple of stockpiles. So it's like not just a harbor, like not just the docks, but an actual port. Oh, that's right, you cannot claim all the way there. How far is the... Okay, so if this is the same distance... Yeah. Like, what is the closest you can claim? Like, can you claim these 2 that are down here? I'm curious as to where, like, where does the line end? Does the line end here? Yeah, those gates are the limit that way. But what I mean is, let me climb down here. Like, this way. Oh yeah, you're right. It's roughly 3 tiles, so that's 1, 2, and 3. So yeah, you could only build on these 2 on these 2 tiles. But if you have, like, if you build market stalls and or stockpiles around here, then it does make sense to maybe lower 1, maybe just this one here. Oh, it's preventing us from even this one? No, not this. Terraforming. No, right now I'm just missing materials. Because we're able to lower these 2, so I imagine that 3rd one should be possible. Yeah, I just can't claim it. But what I mean is, like, if this last one here is lowered, then it's just to make this kind of like pretty air, like just a bit more rounded. Even if you can only build your market stalls like at the base of the stairs, which is still a good place. Let me eat something so that I don't just run out of stamina. Nolmar, I have a ton of food. It's only these 3 ruins. I mean, you can use the waystone here to go there and get the food and then head back. Just save your teleporting, like your home at your new home. And then, yeah. Yeah, there's a teleporting waystone here. These guys were working at it for the last few days and made it, finally. Yep. Swimming? You're saying, obviously I have my boat over here since I needed inventory space. But why are you swimming? Why aren't you on your raft? No, I really should have eaten the better food for digging. Nalmar saying my raft is in the water by the eastern ruins. Oh, and if you used it for inventory, that means that there's stuff in there. I mean, if you have food, then swimming is not that bad. Wordok saying there's like 10 people at my deed at the moment. Nice. Very, very cool. It is, it's becoming a bustling town then. Yeah, I definitely, maybe later today I'll try to make a tour and just visit a whole bunch of the claims that have made waystones now that there's so many more that do. I have to figure out where will be the next claim that I'll hang out in, because I love these guys, but my goal this test is to just hang out, like spend at least one full day in as many claims as possible. And that means I probably should move. I'll still come back and hang out. Don't worry, Flux. And as you now know, and everyone who doesn't, be informed that if anybody wants to do digging and you have a waystone, I am likely to be interested in helping out. If you're remodeling, I'll go help out. If you're building a road, I'll go help out. I like digging and just making things. And this thing that was made here looks really cool. Really, really cool. Alright, it's on. Wordok's all that precious rental money? Made 1,000 in like 20 minutes? Really? How does the rental, like, what do you mean rental money? Like, from people using your stations, or is there like a different way? Because just 1,000 from people using your stations in like 20 minutes? That is pretty good. That is kind of like what I was expecting, but I didn't feel like that was the case. Just based on what I've seen in this group and, well, basically just this group, because I know that, I mean, they have the waystone now, but I know to get the waystone, a lot of members were sort of like scrambling about and trying to farm coins. Just the crafting and like just using the stations and just crafting that passive income should definitely be enough to like basic like to matter. And it, I'm not sure if it like, because I cannot really see what they're like, how much they've gotten, but it probably didn't feel like they were getting most of their income from just passively have their stations be used. Although yeah, maybe 1000 in 20 minutes could be too much. Maybe they are tweaking things and they went a little hard the other way. Although it depends. I mean, it really depends on how many people were there and how much they were crafting. I do think that because it's different layers of gameplay, a claim owner should have access to more income in order to manage the claim and make it grow and supply it and, you know, buy things that the claim needs. Wordux saying it's because a lot of people are using the stations. Yeah, I mean, it would have to be because of that. Alright, I have fish, so time to make a bunch of these. Nolmar saying, to be fair, that makes grinding for money pointless. It doesn't really, because like every player that goes into the game should be able to choose a job, work that job, and through what they do have access to hex coins to get what they do not have. So like there will always be players in the starter towns getting hex coin from Rumba. But if that is really the only way that hex coin gets injected into the game, I mean, you have ruins, but the volume is low, and I think it's fine at the level that it is. Maybe ruins in harsher environments could have more. I haven't explored that many ruins in other environments. But if you limit the amount of hex coins that is produced in like from people crafting in people's stations, then the influx of hex coin into the market is very slow. T4 ruins gives like 50 hex coins. Yeah, exactly. That's probably a bit low. Maybe it should be like at least 250, 500. No, 500 might actually be too much. I don't know. But I do think it's important that the claims are another way for the system to inject X coins into the economy. And it's important that it's not too little that it makes no difference, but not too much that it breaks it. So it's probably gonna be some time figuring that out. Because it's also different, like right now, things are probably going slow. With more players, then that changes completely, and with more waystones allowing players to go more places more easily, then that changes things as well. Word of saying, I mean, a lot of people sell to Rumba, so yeah, exactly. Early on, that's the main way, and even not just early on. Like with better tools, it's easier or faster to farm those things and get, you know, a solid chunk of hex coins. What I'm saying, I do feel tool power is too weak. I don't think it's too weak, because I think it's just one piece of the puzzle. Like the tool, no, not here. The tool is one piece of the puzzle, but you also have the ring, and you also have the equipment. Like, I think these multipliers, and also have the food, which I, of course, need to eat. All of these multipliers are important, and when you're adding multipliers, you have to be careful with like how much higher you go with each tool, because since everything is subjected to multipliers, and those multipliers get better as you get to the higher tiers, like the food multipliers get better, the ring multipliers get better, the clothing multipliers get better. If you also make the tools too much higher, then it becomes a really big jump between tiers. Wordog saying T3 is 24, T2 is 22, but 10 metal bars goes from 2000 to 4000. Can you imagine doing 10 T4 bars at 6000 work for 26 power? Yeah, there needs to be tweaking in that regard as well. Like right now, I think everybody is over leveling. Like there's no reason why I should have so many skills past 40 and one past 50, while I basically only today started working with, you know, tier 3 cooking and fishing, and in terms of foraging, mining, like I have been foraging some tier 4 things just to clear them out, not really to work with them, and I'm getting close to level 50. So the leveling, I think that's more a matter of leveling balance. And in terms of the time, yeah, I guess the thing is, it's supposed to be a lot slower every time you go up a tier, and I think that is good. Nolmar saying the main problem is that they still haven't done the per player leveling stuff. No tech 3, so city building is still the main thing. Yeah, that's also true, Nolmar. Like, clearly there's more things that players will have to make their jobs better or easier. They've already added buffs on food. They've well, like we have the rings that are fairly easy to come by. So yeah, there's definitely other things that will support those levels. Maybe Wardogs, what is a valid point is that right now, since those things are not really fully fleshed, they probably could do with like giving us a bit more power in those tools. Like, I totally get you. 14,000 effort jobs, it's not fun. And I have the food buff, like I have oh, this is a crafting, not a gathering. Yeah, see, for these I would actually need to have a cloth armor set, because then I would have like close to 20% faster speeds of doing things. I don't, mainly because it's a pain to like manage. Like I have to, if I have two armors, I would have to come here and like convert it to deed and then switch it and then convert the other ones to that. So there needs to be a more efficient way to, in here, just swap gears depending on what you're doing. We're saying like most of the stream I'm just sitting here chatting and clicking queues for like an hour. Yeah, no, I get you. Although it is sort of the kind of game that Bitcraft is at the moment, and I mean, it has its pros and it has its cons. I do wish that there were more things, or like more quality of life elements that would help us make best use of the things that we already have available. Yeah, tech trees giving armor sets, maybe. Fluxus saying, I wish Vault had entire outfits that you could switch. Exactly. An armor would give stats from Vault when you wear it. I'm not sure what you mean. I would rather just like have the equipment have like presets that you can fill, or even just like have a button here that says combat, another button that says crafting, and another button that says gathering, and when you click on either of them, it cycles your gear based on what you have in your vault, it swaps it to the gears available with the highest stats possible that is usable. Like, for me, that would be the magic button that I want. I don't know if it's clear enough or it makes sense, but yeah. And another thing, I guess, about Bitcraft, like, at least for me, it's not a game where you're always active, always doing things. It's also a game where you can just sometimes, like, relax, listen to the music. Like, sometimes if it's got a really long task, then I'll stretch my legs, or I'll, you know, do some other thing on the side while the game, like while my dude is doing something. And that kind of AFK no, now that you've said that, they're staying there. If I know it's gonna be annoying for you, I'm less likely to remove them. You know what? I'm gonna do you a favor. See, there you go. I'm gonna place that there, and you won't see it. You know it's there though. You know it's there. It's right behind there. So maybe just knowing it, or maybe like I can just place it sort of like there. So if I'm speaking, sometimes you don't see it, but sometimes it sort of peeks behind me. It's like it's not there, but then it is. Oh, I forgot where the placement for my thing was over on that side. I have it set up because I also play another game called Forza Horizon, and this is where the speed meter is. Yeah, I'll fix it when I play that. Probably around the middle is fine for now. Alright. There you go, war dogs. This is how much I care for you. But yeah, as I was saying, it's a game where I also like it. I like to have moments where I can plan my day, like my real life day, in a way where I can live the game doing things while I do other things, and then go back and have fun and chat with whoever is on around me at the moment, or hanging out in voice chat in some Discord and hanging out. Welcome back, Kaylin. Just made an ad video for Foothills. Nice. Are you posting it on the main Discord? Or are you posting it only in Umbilica? No, but I have posted it in Liam's and Zozo's and Kitty Cold. Alright, alright. I mean, I guess that's fair. If you wanna maybe be a bit more of a... Your goal is not to make a huge group, but just let your friends know that it's there. Like, not you're not maybe interested in making a huge claim, but not have other people know they can visit you. Wardog saying my Discord is ad-free? Aww. So I cannot place an ad there? I don't know what I would advertise, but... Now I know that I can't. Kelly, say I might post in the Umbilica thread of the main Discord. Yeah. Word of saying I should change the name to "Don't click this button." I mean, I'm sure that would work. Yeah, yeah. Although I think based on what trends I see from how clickbait is handled nowadays, something like "You are not ready to click this button" might be more effective. Free shinies always works. Yeah, free shinies always works. Although to be fair, if I see buttons that say free shinies, I would reconsider. If it looks too good to be true, my first instinct is shinies, so click. But then in the back of my head, there's like, maybe you shouldn't. Whereas if it's something that's telling me, you know, don't click here, you're not ready for clicking here, my rebellious side wins. Yeah, in the end I would probably click it. Even when you're, even if you're, even if you know, some part of you knows that you shouldn't, you know, free shinies, right? I kind of wish that besides showing the progress in terms of effort, willpower, and the time in terms of the ticks, if there was a timer, like time left for that task, I feel that would be very useful. Nolmar saying, do I need to do something to allow craft linking with my claim? I don't think that you can craft from storage. You can craft from deployable. The way it's worded here, deployable range radius. And I think it makes sense because otherwise it's very easy to make a mistake and just like drag the bar full and just craft all of the things that are in one of the boxes nearby, or like many of the boxes nearby that might be meant for other things. It won't even let you craft from cart. It should, as long as the cart is within range. Like if you, again here, have this enabled, when you toggle the signs like this, or holding Alt or pressing U, if you hover on a station, you will see the outline of the range for that station. So you can see where would be the best place to place your cart, so that all the stations have access to it. Like, I had my cart up here near this place, near the personal box, but I wanted to do some fishing, and the fishing, oh, it's actually not showing the range for the fishing right now. Interesting. Oh, because that's not the fishing, that's a market stall. The fishing thing was moved over here, so I moved the cart so that it would be inside of that range, because my inventory wasn't. Yeah, been doing it while playing in Easter Ruins. Why I have been confused? Yeah, you have to be within range. As long as it's within range, it'll let you. Do I have space? Yes, I do. And more fishes. Wardock saying, just hope they fix the cart and raft. I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, the improve to expanded doesn't make it bigger. Yeah. Yeah, they are aware of it, and I wonder if they're just going to change the assets so that you no longer have the expanded, and the expanded one turns into the skiff, and then the skiff has the improves. They improve the space and all that. I really hope so, yeah. I mean, because it would feel pretty bad for everyone who worked hard on the expanded to then, you know, they release the skiffs and they're so much better and all their work sort of gets lost. Wardock saying, back in Alpha 1 and 2 it had 3 slots, not 2. The skiff was 3 slots. Yes, the skiff was 3 slots. I think the raft might have been as well. The difference was that they were deeper. Actually, the skiff wasn't the skiff 5 cargo slots? I'm not sure. But yeah, I think what they've done is they've had less slots, but they've made them deeper. Wardock saying, same with the skiff? Yes, 5, but only 5 per slot. Yeah, exactly, on the first skiff. Yeah. So I would imagine, like, based on how they're doing things, like 5 at 5 per slot is 30, and it's 25, but the way they're doing things, I would expect it to be 30 cargo total on the first skiff, just 3 slots that stack to 10, just to have the consistency and for people to have more clarity in how deep the cargo slots on vehicles are. I mean, that's what it would make sense for me. Wardock saying, well, they reduced the cargo slots but made fiber cargo. So multiple trips just to get all 3 items, not even talking animals. Yeah, I mean, but that's the other thing. Like, if you're thinking as a claim, the way to get things from a claim shouldn't depend on 1 or even a few players. Like, you should be able to get things on your claim by setting up trades, so people that go around your claim are able to gather the resources around you and process them in your claim and sell them to you. And that's why I think that it's important for them to, like, that's why I think it was probably good that you were able to get a bunch of hex coins from people using your stations, because ideally that's what would happen. Like, maybe you cannot buy everything at super high prices, but you should be able to, like, if I go to your claim and I craft a bunch of stuff and then I want to sell it, you should be in a position to buy it, at least part of it, or maybe agree for all of it at a below market value, just so that I don't have to worry about, you know, taking that with me if that's not really my plan. Because the dynamic from the point of view of a nomadic player, what I want is I want to be able to go to any claim and either craft and be able to sell this stuff there, or go there and craft there because they have the resources and the stations around them, so that I can then bring those goods somewhere else where I know that I can sell them. But a claim should always be a place where people are able to sell things, and for that the claim needs to be able to have money to buy things. In that regard, maybe it's important that the things that are related to claim growth cost a lot more money. And then if you want to develop your claim, it needs to be successful in terms of it needs to draw people to use your stations, because otherwise you won't get the, like, it'll be a lot more effort to get the money to grow it. And then you would, this way you would be able to have like bigger claims that are growing a lot more because a lot more people are going there. And it is kind of like a, I wouldn't really say it's a bad feeling for a smaller claim, because sometimes a lot of people, what they expect from their claim is just to have a place to call their own in the world. Like, not everybody wants to grind and grow as fast as possible. Sometimes, like, people are pretty happy with a slower pace, just as long as they're able to do their thing and have their own space. So I definitely think, yeah, it makes sense that things would be a lot more expensive to grow your claim. Like, we're all complaining about 25,000 gold or hex coins be a lot for the waystone, and maybe the waystone should be accessible just for ease of movement. Although I'm also not sure I'm a big fan of having teleportation in the game. Maybe it has to change in terms of range and all that, and that would make it better. But just, yeah. I think, well, like Nolmar says, I prefer being jack of all on my own. And that comes with a slower progression and, you know, doing everything on your own, which means, yeah, you're not gonna get, oh, well, I'm not sure what you mean by punished. If by punished you mean that you're gonna have to work a lot harder to progress, I don't think that's punishment. I think that's just the way it is. Like, it doesn't take the same effort to make a small settlement than to make a big city. And if a person wants to work on their own, it makes sense that they should be able to make a small settlement, but they shouldn't be able to, all on their own, build a big city. Bordox saying be right back. Alright, no worries, Bordox. Nolmar, now I'm thinking if you somehow get held back for being on your own. Well, it depends on what you mean by held back. I mean, as long as setting up a basic claim, which is tier 2, is moderately accessible, like it's a challenge like it is right now, but it's something that a person could do on their own easily within a week. And you know, it's not too hard to maintain, and you can set it up wherever you want, and people are maybe less likely to go to your claim if you have less advanced stations and they're looking for more advanced stations. But people will still visit, and if you're still making things there and posting them for sale, people will still probably buy them. Nolmer saying, for example, if specialty professions become a thing, stopping you from being able to do certain things. Currently, you aren't being punished. I'm not sure I get what you mean by a specialty profession becoming something that stops you from being able to do something. Like, I don't think anything stops you from doing anything right now. Like, you could do all the professions, it just takes longer, it just takes more time because you have to do all of them. And from what I understand, these other ones shouldn't... Like, they're called secondary already, so I imagine from the main concept itself, they shouldn't really interfere heavily with the skill progression of these ones. They should just be sort of like complementary tools that give the player that decides to go into them have an advantage or more possibilities versus someone that's just focusing on these ones. But even if you're focusing on your skills, like it looks like they are thinking of ways to, if you are doing some trading, even if it's a little bit, the more you do, the more tools you'll have to be more successful at it or to have more options. You know, same with the taming, with the slayer, lore keeper, exploration, construction. So these feel sort of like just complementary things. Yeah, exactly. Currently you're not being punished. I don't think they would ever go with a punishing system. Right now the adversity feels punishing, but I think that's more out of it being buggy than as that being their design. Do I have no storage space? I don't. Will I go to my cart? Probably. Yeah, it just went to my cart. And now I turned it into delicious fish. God, 1900. I mean 19,000 effort. I probably need to find myself some cloth armor. I don't really want to leave this job unfinished here and just go elsewhere to grab armor. I mean, you guys are probably not going to be having tier 4 stations anytime soon, so maybe it is safe for me to do that. I might just try to do that, because that is not going to work. Okay. Let's see. Watch my storage space. Drop things in there. Let me grab that. That goes in there. This goes in the ground. Yeah, I can probably keep those things. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm going to go over to Western Ancient Town, because that's where I have my hex coin making experiment. So I'll probably try to grab some coin, and then I will try to see if I can get some higher tier equipment. Let's see, this is my market stall. Alright, I have bought quite a lot of these bricks. I'm buying them for 30 and then selling them for 35, hoping that people will buy the, like, will know that this is a place where they can drop them in, and then other people that are coming by also know that this is a place where they can buy them. That's why I have that one single listing, so it's easily identifiable and people that see it once will remember, in a good location, like easy to remember location, and with plenty of funds. However, what I will do right now is that I am going to grab maybe 20 of these, because I think I have enough fire sand. Oh, did I take my fire sand elsewhere? No, here we go. I grab 20 of these. Let's do 30. I'm going to go back to my cart. I could make the bricks myself, but that's time, and that's why I'm valuing that time at this price. So I grab another stack of those, and I'm gonna cook me some... Why is it not working? Oh, it runs into a wall. It's getting a bit lost. Because then I just make my own fire sand here. And then I take my fire sand and I make them into refined. And then that is what I sell to Rumba. I probably will post a few of them for sale in here. Rumba gives me 125 each. So I probably will place them for 150. Because if I can get a little bit more for them, then that's fine. I won't buy them because I'm not interested in buying the refined product. I'm interested in making it. But if people want to make their personal cash, the recipe asks for 3 of these things. And not everybody will have the time and patience to make them. So I'm guessing there should be people that are interested in buying them, more so that we're getting a new influx of players now. Oh, there seems to have been a network error. Am I still live? Can anyone hear me? Okay, no, it is live. It was just my browser. Never mind. But yeah, this is basically what I do for Hexcoin at this moment. I gather gypsite from around here. I fish in here, and then I crush the shells in here. And then I trade for those. If nobody was using those, then yeah, I would come here and I would also grab some mud, and I would also grab some rocks, and I would make myself some bricks. But setting up this stand has allowed me to save time. It also means I make a little bit less money because I'm buying the bricks at 30 each, but I think it's worth it. Maybe I can sell them at 155, and then I'm basically making back those 30 hex coins from in there. I even wonder if I might be able to sell them for higher, because when you want to make the next brick, so like for example, if somebody, no, not here, yeah, yes, here, if somebody wanted to do this one, they would need tier 2, and for tier 2 you need to use tier 2 fire sand. To make tier 2 fire sand, you need tier 1 fire sand. Because tier 1 fire sand basically is something that you could turn into refined and sell to here, I'm assuming that a base price for tier 2 fire sand... Oh. Fire sand... Oh. I'm guessing that a base price for fire sand might be close to just the 125, because you can extract it. So you can extract the tier 1 fire sand from the refined. People that are coming into town to try to get fire sand could just buy the bricks and then extract this from there. So I think I will pop that in there. I don't think that would see a lot of movement, especially right now. because I think it's sort of still kind of early. Music's a bit louder in here. Let's go down a bit. A little bit more. There we go. I don't want to yell over it. But yeah, I guess this is a bit of a rant or a long-winded explanation of what I've going on here. What I've got going on here in terms of making hex coin as a traveling player is try to be creative with the trading system. Once this is really working, actually I wonder if there's anyone selling fire sand, because once this is really working, no, not campfire, fire sand, then it will be easier to know what the actual market prices are. See, nobody's selling fire sand. Brick. Only the regular rough bricks. Is there anybody buying or selling anything refined? Nope. I mean, this is probably still not working 100%, but it's giving some results. And I also don't really expect there to be too many people selling refined items right now. But I'll post them there and see what happens with them. I'll probably then go over to Tortuga, which is where I bought my tier 3 leather armor. I paid 2,000 hex coins for it. So I will trade 20 rough bricks to Rumbo, and that will give me 2,500 hex coins, and then the other 10 I will post them for sale in the trading stall at a bit of a premium and see how that goes. It's been a slow experiment, but so far I think it is working the way that I wanted it to. I'm not getting enough, like, I'm not getting so much bricks that it's killing the funds that I put in there. I don't know if people are buying bricks from there, but maybe they are. And that 61 bricks that were in there, it's maybe because people have sold some and then others have bought a few of them, and that's just the number of bricks that are there right now. It's hard to tell. I mentioned this to Voxel, I think on my feedback post, that I would like to have a log. So when I open... Oh, no, it actually goes there. Some of the things, it looks from afar. But like if I check on my trader stall, if I had a little button where I could see the log of how many things have been sold and how many things have been bought in the last, 24 hours, that would be really useful. I think that was down here, if I remember correctly. Yep, there we go. 30 of those. And probably later tonight, I'm probably not gonna stream again. Maybe I will, but probably not. And I'll just do some more hex coin grinding. I mean, I have 8,000 over there at the market stall, but that's sort of its own experiment, or at least I want it to be. I already kind of contaminated it by taking some of the bricks before this time, because I also bought you know, the leather armor. So I haven't really, it hasn't been contained enough for me to really consider it a proper experiment. But you know, it's good enough for now. I'm hoping, like, I don't think I'm going to be trying to get tier 4 equipment anytime soon. I think tier 3 for now is more than enough for me. So after this, after I get this this armor set for crafting, I probably shouldn't really need a lot of hex coin, and I can let the market thing stay there for longer, unperturbed. Wardog saying people do come by and buy our 31 tools, so that's nice. Yeah, and only asking 5 hex a piece, that's a bargain. That's a bargain. I gather it would be worth about 50 a piece. That would be like a fair value, I guess. But I mean, the ones that you're making are probably just the hand-me-downs, the ones that you had before, and then you upgrade it, and then, you know, instead of just dumping them in the ground, it is worth selling them. Yeah, hand-me-downs. I mean, now that you have a waystone, it could be worth posting a market stall in here, and just, yeah, to not waste space, just bring all of that waste and just pop it here. We are sort of limited in the amount of things that we can post in our market stalls, which is kind of sad. See, the improved one, it's 14 listings, 10 for the basic one. So it's not like a place to drop all of your excess stuff, but probably good enough that you can still get a little bit more than those 5 hex a piece and still help people, because there's gonna be people around here that are not really gonna know what's what. And I'm also guessing there's gonna be people trying to take advantage of them and like posting firelight weapons at 100 hex coins, because honestly that is just like 100 hex coins is just a 10 planks. Really is not too hard for a new player to get them, but it also feels like too expensive. So you could post it at cost, like at what the materials costed you in terms of what you would have gotten from Rumba, which is about 50 hex coins, and yeah, help them out and still, you know, look after yourself, which is important. Like it's important to be generous, I think, and to help, and you'll probably see me do it a lot. Like just now, I was helping Flux level up their claim, and like I dropped a whole bunch of food in there. But I also like I need to sort of look after being able to getting things. Too much effort. I mean, War Dogs, is it really that much effort? You can come over here and not only post those things that other people would be able to make use for it, but you could also, you know, buy some of the things that the newbies are selling here that you might need. Wordix, I'm gonna go eat and prepare for stream. That sounds good. I hope you enjoy your meal, and I'll drop by your stream later to hang out. I'm probably gonna be up for... I don't know, how much time do I have on? I have 5 and 20 minutes. Probably try to stop at 6 hours. Because I will also want to eat something. But yeah, I'll hang out over there as well. That's time I lose on queues. I mean, in a way. If you have a lot of, of members, and some of the newer members don't really know what it is they want to do, you can also tell them, you know, post that there, and whatever benefits come from it are yours. You could have a box of things, like your dump thing. Yeah, I always lurk. You can use the stores that you have for dumping things. Just explicitly tell players that the things that you're putting in the dump are not garbage, are just excess that there isn't any real use for at the moment for whoever makes it. And anyone else is free to not just grab it because they need it, but everyone else is also free to grab it and bring it to the town and try to sell it. What I'm saying is, generosity is cool, but if you promote trade, it not only helps your claim, it helps everyone. Wardog saying, but that's just to change tools from T1 to T2 or T3. If it's full, we sell. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That's fair. If you have the storage to just have things as hand-me-downs, then that's fine. Almost getting done with this refined rough bricks. Wordix, but yeah, we ain't short on money right now. No, and especially so if you're getting a larger influx of hex coin with people going in there and using your stations. Yeah. So I'd rather sell it for cheap and have people visit. True, that's another thing that is true. If people figure out that you're gonna be selling things in your base for cheap, then yeah, they will go there. Okay, so guy, you cannot walk through walls. Stop trying to walk through walls. And here I am going to up one of these, and I'm gonna make a listing for refined rough bricks, and one of them is going to sell at 164. Sounds good. Alright, see your war dogs, enjoy your meal, and I'll hang out later. So this gives me this gets my 30 back plus a little extra, which I think is fair. And the rest are going straight here. And it is this. 2,500 hex coins from that, which makes me happy with it. And I'm gonna leave this as a baseline of... Oh, did I buy more? No. I started at 8,000, so that's probably just the bricks that have been bought. Probably nobody has bought anything, I've just been sold bricks for now. Let's see. That's 3,000. I could probably bargain for a full set of cloth. And is there any other tool that I want right now? I have the gathering ones. Do I want better masonry? Probably not, because right now everyone's best crafting tables, or most, are at tier 3. So I don't really need the tier 3 masonry tool, because that would be to craft tier 4 things. And there's just no stations for that now. There might be tomorrow, and then tomorrow when everybody's working towards their tier 4 tools, maybe I'll be able to buy tier 3 tools for cheaper for this, and cooking, and farming, and maybe fishing. Although right now I guess for fishing, I might just stick to the tier 3 food. Because it's good enough, I think. So, let's go here. Who should I try to buy things from? Well, first let me see where it lets me travel. Are you gonna let me travel? Maybe it's not quite working. Yeah, looks like it's not quite working. Let me give it some time. I'm gonna grab some mud in the meantime. Is that mud through? No, that's a flint pile. That's a flint pile. Yeah. Let's see. Doesn't seem to be loading. Might just be that there's more people using them. Huh. Well, this is unexpected. There we go. It probably just... there might be some sort of a queue to be shown the list, where it just takes longer to load. I'm gonna go to... I'm gonna try Umbilica, because I already traded with Ludens, I already traded with Tortuga. I haven't traded with Umbilica yet. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, they're working on tier 4. I mean, not unexpected. Oh, they're done with the research. But there was a bugged recipe. Oh. Alright, Nini's checking with their tailor. Oh, okay, so... Huh. They required ingots instead of nails. Like, usually... like, if you're making a fishing station, you would need that timber. And there's, like, most of the more advanced, like, I'm assuming cooking... Oh, that's because I've got text in there. Maybe the cooking station... No. Oh, cooking is a basic one. Farming. Oh, also no. So probably just like the more advanced leather working, scholar probably. What's Nini saying? We only got foraging, cooking, and I think forestry up. Let me sit down. Oh. Let's hang out with Nini. Yeah, they were quick with it. They tend to be when it's something that's not too complicated. Because I think the armors are pretty much equivalent as far as I understand it, for leather, for cloth, and for ore. So like either oromite, or just like T1 leather or T2 leather. You're thinking a metal set? No, I'm thinking a cloth crafting. The metal set is the one that gives you armor, so it is kind of like the more popular type of armor that people use, because they go out in the wild and, you know, they fight things. Apparently, she was not checking with the tailor, but rather with the smithy, I'm guessing. The blacksmith. Or he. I'm not sure if Nin is a she or he. They. But yeah, like, it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things, but I think it's the torso and the pants take 2 things to make. Oh, it's not actually showing it here. Oh, it's not showing it? Maybe it'll show it if I search what you can use this for. Yeah. So like you can use cloth to make each of those, and most of them are just 1 to 1, like the belt, the cap, but then the shirt, oh yeah, the shirt is 2. Yeah, exactly, 3, 8 T3 cloth. And the pants are also 2. Everything else is just 1. And right now I'm using the leather set that gives you gathering bonus. Because originally that's basically what I wanted to focus on. I didn't really want to craft much. I wanted to focus on gathering, but it feels useful to have the crafting just so that I can feed myself, and also to grind for the hex coin with you know, the bricks. So yeah, I ended up, I guess, with only 3 crafting jobs that I am actively using: masonry, cooking, and farming. Early on I did some carpentry, and I probably should get a better saw at some point. Not really a priority for me right now. Yeah, but I probably should have at least a tier 2 so that I can work with the tiers 1, 2, and 3. But I know that I'm not really interested in leatherworking. Smithing, I only leveled because I couldn't buy a Firelight tools early on. Like I was shouting in chat, like I was willing to pay money. Like I had a bunch of hex coins and I didn't have better tools and nobody was selling them and I couldn't get them, so I just ended up doing it myself. But yeah, I don't think I will do any tailoring or scholar or smithing or leatherworking or carpentry or hunting. I think my niche is gonna be sort of like these 4 and these 3. Haven't been able to focus on tailoring as much this test. I heard it's a grind. Slow to level is probably more accurate. Miserably slow compared to a lot of other professions. slicks, not skills. Everything else, it gets worse based on tier. Yeah. Oh, they're looking to have tents. Yeah, I hear they're more expensive. For anybody that might be seeing the stream or seeing this later and doesn't know Umbilica is basically... Oh, they're trying to figure out the value. Yeah, that's fair. But yes, Umbilica is one of the first groups that set up back when they just announced the test, and we didn't really even know anything more about just a general idea of the game, and there was no gameplay out, just a few snippets that the devs would show us. There's no way they could sell it anywhere near 2000. Well, let's see how far they go. If they go too far, I'll probably just go over to Tortuga. In Olmar, Dan's second claim was driving to get food. Yes, I am hanging with Umbilica right now. I am trying to purchase leather, no, not leather, clothings, so that I have a boost for crafting speed, because that sort of feels like it's been stalling me. 8,000. Oh, okay, so they're doing their timing and all that. I mean, that is fair, and I guess everybody values time invested. It's over 9,000. Not quite, but close. 6,000 is the time invested. All right then. No, okay. It's too expensive, but if that's what they think is fair, that's what they think is fair. Alright, I'm just gonna go over to Tortuga. Because I do think that it is important to consider time invested, but I think that the value that they're placing on time invested is like their guideline is someone just hardcore grinding planks, and I don't think that is a good representative value of what time invested should be. That should be like the high end of the bar, not the baseline. I am actually starting to wonder if the 2000 that I remember was actually wrong. Let me see. The Tortugan set up system where they have the value of things. Yeah, that's the thing. They're valuing tier 3 cloth at a 250 sale price, and that's considering the markup for, you know, getting profit. Do I have anything else in my inventory that might be useful for them? Probably not. If they don't have that available, I might just buy this. Because they do have, yeah, they do have some of this here. This is actually a good point, because not all of it is the bonus. Like the belt is a different thing, and so are the boots. Like in here, the belt is a movement multiplier, and then the shoes are a movement multiplier. So really just pants, shirt, cap, and gloves. cap, shirt, pants, gloves. And it's interesting to see just how different value is being placed on the same thing from one group to another. I do think it's possible that Tortugans are not upmarking the time invested enough. But one other thing that is true is that if you're leveling your craft, you're going to end up with a lot of materials. So yes, while that there should be a markup for the time invested in something, that is time that you've invested because it's the craft that you're pursuing. So I do think that Umbilica might be upmarking their calculations for time and value of that time a little bit high. I'm guessing they probably, like, what would make sense is you set up a value, like a base value of time based on tier 1. And of course the time of a tier 4 or 5 player would or should be more valuable than that of a tier 1 player, because they can do, like, they can craft tier 5 things. They could also craft tier 1 things, but so could a tier 1 player. So you want to try to keep the lower tier players crafting the lower tier things as they progress. So I don't know if maybe they are just considering that the tier 3 is just worth a lot more. I'm not sure. And their server is private, and I haven't joined as a citizen. I might try to approach Polly later just so that I can joining and see some of the discussions that happen there and try to understand their approach of things, just because I'm curious about those things usually, and see what they have to say. In the meantime, I will also have a look at the other stalls. Let's see what else they have. Okay, they're selling the Zesty Deluxe Ocean Fish at 30 and no, at 60. Good. I have a lot of those. Maybe I can use those for trading as well. And right next to it, it's been sold at 50. Selling seeds, always needed everywhere, but always in high supply, so it makes sense that they're not too pricey. Just plain fish at 20. Bricks. Okay, so they are buying tier 2 bricks and selling tier 3 bricks. Okay. That's interesting. They also have, oh, that's just more of the same things, right? Yeah, same as they have here. And I think that's all the trading stalls that they have here. I'm assuming some of them might have their trading stall in Tortuga Prime. Right now, we are limited to only one trading stall active at any given time. I think that is a little bit too limiting in terms of trade setup. I hope that they reconsider and add more, but I don't know that they will. So I'm just gonna sit here for now. No. Oh yes, I can I mine that one? Yes, I can. Should I? Probably will. But I don't want to leave town and have them think that that I'm not into the trade. Hey, Kaling, how's it going? What did they ask for it? Oh, Umbilica was asking 8,000 hex coins for the tier 3 cloth armor. And I mean, at that point, I thought I wanted... so that's basically 1,000 per armor. No, actually 1,000 per tier 3 cloth is what they were asking for. Which is... it feels a bit too expensive. In the end, I am really only interested in the cap, the shirt, the pants, and the gloves. Just the ones that give crafting buff. And the... well, I'm trying to see if Tortuga is still working with the same prices that they were, because I previously purchased my current tier 3 leather armor, and the pricing was 250 X coins per each leather. So it was 2,000 for the whole set. So it's a big difference between 250 to 1,000 per each of the items. I do get that maybe there's not that many people going into tailoring, and maybe Umbilica is sort of struggling with that. That's maybe. Yeah, they're basically working at what is the baseline price based on Rumba, and then adding a percentage that, you know, it is always subjective, and their markup is smaller than the markup that Umbilica has set up. Let's see what their conversation was. Pebbles, star, put armor, gun requested, in tailor chest. Sweet. Oh. I can only find tier 2, unless they were further down, but I don't think they were. No. I mean, if they don't have it, this is still better than what I have, which is 0. So, I wouldn't have any problem with that. Killing even if they don't have it, Foothills is willing to trade you? Alright, oh, I just made an armor. Star is the seller for your deal. Ah, okay. They're just gonna do the trade as a proper trade, so let me just separate that. And I probably will drop this as a gift. Kaling, you're willing to trade for lower prices? You know what? I will be hanging out in your claim later. As in, like, at some point. Hopefully not in the far future. I might actually just go there next. I still haven't decided what... Actually, after I finish the stream, I want to grind a bit more hex coin. But yeah, I'll hang out over at your claim, and maybe one maybe the next set I will be happy to do business with you. I think they're already making the thing that I requested, so it wouldn't be proper etiquette for me to. Did they say price? If not, 1.55 for the 4 bits. Sounds good to me. Let me split the stack. That's probably just easier to do that. And pop that there. And there we go. Drop that back there. And head back home. Thank you. Thank you for the congrats with the new armor. It should now be a little bit easier to deal with crafting jobs. And I can just keep that in there for now. It's gonna be a pain trying to get, like, find which is which in here. Like, this one looks the same as that one. I mean, I know this 30 is the right one, but yeah, armor management is gonna be a bit of a pain. And here we go. Let me just not stand on top of Zero Rookie. Oh, it insists on standing on top of him. There we go. I'm really happy of how this turned out. I should have taken a before and after screenshot, but I mean, I guess the VOD will be there. Let me hide this. I keep forgetting that I can. I'm not sure if it pops up every time I teleport, because I know I popped it up when we were in the temple in the tundra. I was speaking with Voxel just to point this out, but I think I've been hiding it since. Good morning, on. Good morning for you. It's pretty late now, Zozo. I'll probably gonna raid her after. I probably should raid her soon because I need to eat. Is she online? She does seem to be streaming, so I might actually just leave my guy doing this. I need to grab my good food and then just grab good food in the real world as well. There we go. That one there. I need you to remove one more pile. And free. Oh, that one there. Alright, so I'm just gonna leave my guy here, finishing up some resource clearing. They're probably gonna miss me when I go hang out somewhere else. And finish up the fish cooking that I've got going on, and then I'll just do some other stuff later tonight. Tomorrow the plan is probably going to be hanging out somewhere else. I think I might hit Python I haven't hung out with YOLO for a while, and I am very curious to see what they have going on. I don't remember if they have a waystone. I think I've seen them at some points, but maybe not. I'll have to see, If not, then I'll hang out with someone else. Maybe I'll hang out with the Tortugans that have been selling me this stuff for now, and that they're in a really good place to level my mining. Not sure if that's what I want to do, but yeah, we'll decide. This is the good thing about living the nomad life. You don't really need to have a plan, and if you have a plan, you can always change it. So yeah, it's a fun approach, and I hope you have a great day as well, Kaylin. Let me get started with the raid. And I'm raiding... Is that how she writes it? Yeah. So again, thank you everyone who decided to hang out with me today. It has been a fun day. We did some pretty cool discoveries. That trip with Flux over to the ancient ruins at the north was awesome. And we got to organize or terraform their claim and make it look pretty. So all in all, a pretty solid day, and I hope everyone has a great rest of your day. I'll catch you on the next one. Bye bye.